7 o'clock in St.
Tim?
Louis.
Where is Tim?
I can't even get
You're
one
not
word.
Okay, we'll
Good
get
start to the week, I
Go
said.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, it's red hot. You're listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios on this Monday. And as Doug mentioned before, right at the top, where's Tim?
And where's Martin?
Where's Martin? That's what where's Tim and where's Martin? Both are on vacation, both scheduled vacation. So, Doug, if you look to your left, you'll see former NHLer Cam Jansen in the building.
Over there. Hello, Cam.
Rejoice, St.
How are
Louis.
you?
Cam Jansen is with us here on TMA. So great to see you, Cam.
Good to see you guys, too.
What does your hat say?
It says yoink. It just matched the shirt. It says a phrase I use on the podcast that anytime you open a drink up, it cracks, I say yoink for some odd reason.
Oh.
And then it picks up, and then people like that kind of stuff.
It's become your catchphrase.
A little catchphrase, one of the catchphrases, you know.
Okay.
Simple, stupid, but works.
And original, and it's yours.
Well, I stole from The Simpsons back in '94 when a character stole something.
Take
he goes,
something.
Yoink. And I laughed at that back in the day. Now there's a guy that goes to the swamps in Florida and tries to find boa constrictors.
I love that
And he
guy.
does the same thing.
He's like barefoot in the Everglades, right?
Did you see the bugs on his foot when he's walking around? All the little swamp puppies, and he just touches everything. Look at this. If it bites me, I'll die in 3 seconds. And he touches it. It's unbelievable.
Doug, is there any dollar amount that would get you to walk through the Everglades barefoot?
I don't think there is, no. Yeah, we start to get up into the hundreds of millions. You know, maybe we walk a little bit and see how it goes. But probably not.
You ever talk to YP anymore?
Yeah, I haven't. Does he post that much anymore? I mean, he was on a roll for a while.
He's always out there doing some crazy snake stuff and giant fish.
Yeah, he's been doing that for quite some time. Even before I even saw this cat, Fishing whatever his name is.
Sure.
I mean, there's so many of them now. They all are tough, man. Like mentally tough to be able to even do that. Like fighting people is one thing, but catching animals, swimming in scary places which you don't know, murky water, like all that stuff, walking through all that, like YP, man. I went on a fishing tour with him for Barstool when he was doing that on the Mississippi River, and he was out there. We were out there for 7 hours, and I'm like, oh God, like, can we go now? Starting to get dark. We're right there by the arch, and we're like, we probably should get back in. We have a lot of equipment on us, like, you know what I mean? Get a little shady. And he's like, no, I got to get the biggest one. I got to get the biggest one. We're honestly stayed there forever. He caught some big ones. And I'm like, I get to see how hard he works and what he wanted to do. Probably to make Dave happy, of course, because they went back and forth a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So, but he was waiting, and he didn't get it. And the next day, somebody caught one of the biggest fish ever out of the Mississippi River, right where we were, and broke records. So,
Big giant catfish?
If I wasn't bugging him, maybe he would have got that one. But I don't know. But that's a tough gig, man. It is.
When I was working at Channel 4, we got a call once from a guy who said, I think I may have just caught the record catfish out of the Mississippi. Can you come and bring a camera so we can document this and maybe make a story for you? I said, okay, sure. So we went, and it's in a housing project in downtown St. Louis, about the 13th, 14th was way up there. I thought, what are we doing? We got into his little apartment, and he's got this mammoth catfish in the bathtub. It looked like a human body was in there.
Looks like it's mutated a little bit.
Yeah.
Good eatings.
I forget what it weighed, but it was over 100 pounds, I think, and it turned out to be like the second largest that had been caught at that time.
The Mississippi River is so terrifying in so many different ways. I told you I had that boat built from Doolittle, Missouri from scratch, this aluminum 23-foot shoal runner that went 70 miles an hour, had a 383 stroked out engine, jet engine in the back, so I can go in 6 inches of water going 60 miles an hour if I wanted to. So I got that thing made when I was 21, started making money. I'm like, I'm going to go build a boat down in Doolittle. My brother's like, let's get these. We're going to be on the river all the time. We're right by the river in Eureka. Let's get one of these badass river boats. It was the coolest one at the time. And I took it up the Mississippi for the first time. I had people on it, and I'm like just exploring the Mississippi River way up there. And we're chilling. I turned the engine off, which is sometimes stupid to do. We're floating down, Tried to turn it back on. It's not starting.
Oh, no.
Floating down the river. Oh, here comes a barge. People are panicking. I don't know anything. I lift the hatch like, bop, bop. I'm like, okay. Looking at the engine, like, what do I do? Push that, touch this, do that, boo, boo, boo. I'm like, nope, nothing, nothing. And I'm waiting. This thing's coming. And those don't move. They have to go in a certain area on that Mississippi River, and I'm floating, and everybody's freaking out on the boat. And I'm like, calm down, Deuce, calm down, think. And I take the throttle, click it into gear, wasn't in gear, boom, start it up, let's go.
Oh.
Little things like that, because you can't start the boat. If the throttle's a little bit off, it's got to click into gear. Just little things like that. 21 years old. That thing would have killed us.
But then you're the hero.
We would have sunk right. No, I'm the idiot.
Oh.
Then the hero.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
They would have run right over you.
Right over us.
That's
We would
a
have sunk
comfortable
underneath it.
Oh.
Dead.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Well, you probably would have bailed out right before it hit you and tried to swim.
That thing's sucking you under no matter what. Yeah. You bail out, like, there's no life jackets on that boat. I was, there are probably a couple, but those still, that thing will, if you go underneath it or near it, it's just going to suck you right under, even if you have a life jacket on.
Yeah.
This is why we bring Cam Jansen all the time.
I'm sorry.
Maritime Tales. I love it.
Yeah, I love
Tales from the high seas.
Yeah.
Fully loaded Polos Plus dossier today, Doug. We got Chris Kerber at 8:15 talking all things Blues hockey following a split win-loss this weekend. Win against Edmonton, loss against Winnipeg. We'll talk it over with Chris Kerber at 8:15. Then at 8:45, the return of Brad Thompson calling into the radio program, talking all things Cardinal baseball. Then we'll have Gabe DeArmond on around 9:05, talking about Missouri and their draw in the NCAA tournament. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today at 9:45. See who gets to add their name or extend their lead for the Schaefer Door Company prize at the end of the month. And then Ryan Luechtefeld at 10:15 talking about the Billikens draw in the NCAA tournament. Big weekend, Doug. A lot of things to talk about. Sadie Hawkins, what's our lead?
Oh, I guess the lead is the NCAA tournament draw.
Yeah. Yep. Locally, we have Illinois, a 3 seed, who will be taking on Penn. We have the University SLU, will be a 9 seed, taking on Georgia. And your Missouri Tigers, 10 seed, taking on Miami right here in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Missouri undoubtedly got the best draw out of the 3.
It seems almost
in terms
unfair.
Of relative.
Yeah.
Obviously, Illinois being a 3 seed, they earned that. They'll take on Penn and Fran McCaffrey, who used to coach at Iowa.
That's how we talk when we do the NCAA tournament. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But Missouri gets to play in St. Louis against Miami. Miami assistant coach C.Y. Young was on Missouri's bench for the last 3 seasons, so there's some history there. What did you think watching Selection Sunday, Doug, when you saw all the teams being played?
I was pretty happy for Mizzou. I mean, they really got a break to be able to play what amounts to a home game. SLU, a little disappointed they have to go up to Buffalo, but happy that they got in because I wasn't 100% sure
And the
they
9
were going
seed.
to.
Yeah, 9 seed.
Yeah. So they're in, they got in. That's good.
Yeah.
So many of the teams, Mizzou and SLU included, if they can just get hot. If you hit your 3-pointers, you got a chance to beat almost anybody. And if you don't, you can get run off the court.
Yeah.
So it's hard to predict any of it because now you're at a point where all the teams are pretty good and everybody's got a shooter or 2. And if you can stop him and make a few of your own, it's a flip of the coin, a lot of these games. Maybe
How's your confidence level, Jackson, with Mizzou?
I love the draw. Miami is not a team that's dependent on 3-pointers. So, like, when you look at it compared to last year, you're playing a mid-major who can shoot the rock and slow it down. I didn't like that matchup. Miami plays a much more Missouri style, so I kind of like that. Obviously, like playing in St. Louis. Tickets are crazy expensive.
Like how much?
I was seeing upper-level tickets in the upper 200s to $300.
Christmas.
I mean, obviously, they shot up immediately following the announcement that Missouri would be playing in St. Louis. The session 2, Doug. They're in session 2. I think it's the last tip.
It is the late game.
I think it's
don't like
the
that.
latest tip on, which I personally like.
Why?
I was texting with, that recovering alcoholic.
Yeah, I just saw him the other day.
Yeah, that recovering. We were talking about this. Illinois plays Thursday at 8:30. So they have, if you're an Illinois fan, you're watching the Thursday games with excitement, a little bit of nervousness in your stomach, and then you watch your team. Missouri fans like me will be watching the entirety of the first round waiting in anticipation for that game, still alive, still in the tournament, so you get to kind of watch it that way, and then you play at the end. It's the worst when you play early on Thursday and your team loses. Yeah. Then the rest of the tournament, you eventually start watching again, but you're like disheartened, and it feels like you weren't even in the tournament. So now I kind of like the late tip on Friday.
Was it 9 o'clock?
8:55, I believe.
And SLU's got a late start too.
Yes. So and they're playing Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They get the late
in
tip.
Buffalo.
They play Thursday 8:45. 8:45 is will be SLU in Georgia, and then Missouri at 8:55 on Friday. So yes, I'm feeling 9:10. 9:10 is what they have it slated at. Geez, that is late. But I like that. Get after a little bit.
I get that.
Yeah. So feeling okay. I think Missouri is kind of playing about average where they are. I think SLU fans are probably like maybe not as confident being as where their team has been, but they got the short end of the stick in a major way in the A-10 tournament on Saturday. That was a bad deal they got there with the Dayton loss and the players running out on the floor while there's time on the clock. That is not allowed.
No, it didn't bother me that much. I didn't even notice it when it happened.
Really?
I just kind of figured, well, the game was... It was really only one guy.
And an assistant coach to go get him.
Yeah.
Now, they had to check the clock to see how much time was left, so I think that was their saving grace. I wonder, and Josh Schertz kind of alluded to this, we'll play that audio here shortly, talking about that very moment. I wonder if they would have thrown the ball in. Now you have 6 players and a coach on the floor.
Yeah.
That is undoubtedly a technical foul. Leaving the bench at any point during a game is a technical foul.
Better yet, throw the ball in and hit the coach or hit the player who's not supposed to be on. Then they have to call something.
Right. I guess the risk there is it's only 0.3 seconds, so as soon as it touches somebody, the buzzer's going to sound. But they had to check the clock anyway. SLU avoid. But Robbie Avila hits the big 3 right before that. It was an awesome game.
Yeah.
But ultimately, SLU makes the tournament, gets that 9 seed, is going to play Georgia, who will be the best team they play this season, maybe by a somewhat comfortable margin. Missouri fans saw Georgia play earlier this season and lose. So, there's some experience there if you've watched any Missouri games.
According to ESPN Analytics, Georgia is favored by 51%, 51 to 49.
Okay.
And Mizzou is a 55-45 underdog.
Yeah.
So both games very close, should
Sure.
be, according to the analytics.
Sure.
But it is nice to go to Buffalo once you step off that bus and you feel that beautiful weather. It gets you in the mood to play sports.
Were you surprised that Parayko didn't want to go there?
Hell no.
Oh, gosh.
Early line is Georgia minus 2.5 against SLU. Illinois is a 24.5-point favorite over Fwan McCaffrey.
Fwan McCaffrey.
Fwan. All right, Doug, I set the over-under on local teams' wins. That's Illinois, SLU, and Missouri at 2.5. 2.5 wins for the tournament, over-under.
I'll say 2. Also, I'll go under.
Under, okay. Cam?
Ooh.
2.5.
2.
Illinois.
I'm going under.
Okay. Kurt?
Under.
Wow.
Oh, I know.
Not a lot of confidence.
No.
You figure that either Mizzou or SLU will probably
Coin
beat
flip.
one
It's
of
kind
them.
of a coin flip.
Yeah.
And then Illinois will almost certainly beat Penn. So everyone's going under. Wow,
Yeah.
I guess I better enter this in predictionary.
What I'm looking forward to the most is a potential second-round matchup, UCLA and UConn, and you get our 2 favorite
my
coaches
God.
going head-to-head.
At least one of them's got to get out.
Hurley and
Gotta
McKernan.
lose. Boy, who do you root for there? Maybe double technicals and they both get thrown out?
A tie?
Yeah. We don't care for those two.
No. That's what I hear.
If Illinois is to win against Penn, they would play the winner of the North Carolina VCU game. SLU fans have certainly seen VCU play a couple of times, and Illinois has a rich history with North Carolina. So either way, you're going to get a pretty fun matchup there. If Missouri is to win, they would likely face the 2-seed Purdue in St. Louis. And if SLU is to win, they would take on the winner of Michigan and whoever comes out of Howard and University of Maryland, Baltimore County. You may know them, Cam, by being the first 16 seed to defeat a 1 seed when they defeated Virginia in 2018.
Well, if you have to play any 1 seed, Michigan right now is the one you'd want to play because they just lost one of their best players out for the year.
Yep. Yeah.
Kaysen, I think his name is.
Kaysen. Yeah.
Yeah, they lost him. Not that it would be a cakewalk.
Yeah.
But
you definitely don't want to play Duke or Arizona.
No, you might have a better chance against them than
I don't know if
Arizona.
Arizona. Arizona is
You've been talking about them for a long time.
unreal, man.
Do they have a bad loss, though? Did somebody beat them?
They have 2 losses total on the year. There was one that wasn't great, and I can't. They lost to Kansas at Kansas.
Okay.
Which is excusable, as Missouri fans might know.
Arizona would be a nice place to play ball.
Don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Or hockey or anything.
Is there a big... does Arizona have a big hockey program?
Yeah, it's good.
Really?
Solid, yeah. And more people are going down there because if you go down to Scottsdale area, as you know, if you're 22, 23 years old, you're in a pretty good situation.
Yeah, Scottsdale's nice.
But they just lost their team.
It's unbelievable.
They lost their NHL team.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying going to college there,
Yeah.
it would be nice.
Yeah, Tucson, very nice.
Make a little money.
Yeah.
Arizona
pretty
State's
sweet.
one of the largest colleges in America. So it got like 59,000 students.
Yeah. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
Get involved. Air Comfort Service text line. That's 314-399-9646. You can also hop in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat here in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. What did Mizzou do to play in STL while SLU goes to Buffalo? If it was the opposite, Mizzou fans would be unbearable this morning. That's from Arbor Day.
Yeah, they would.
Well, ifs and buts is what I say.
Oh, I'm sure they're not happy at all in Miami with that. It doesn't
No
really.
way.
It doesn't really seem fair for a 10 seed to get a home game. Basically, a home game.
I believe the case, from what I've read from some national pundits, and the national consensus is what you guys are saying right now, is how is Mizzou getting to play 2 hours from campus, is that Michigan State was likely going to be the 2 seed in St. Louis that Purdue currently holds, and then Purdue moves up after their wins, and it kind of messed everything up, and then Mizzou gets in at the 10 seed. I was going into Selection Sunday yesterday thinking Mizzou was 11 seed. I thought best case scenario, it's an 11 seed that doesn't have to play in the first 4. Likely case, they're going to be playing on Wednesday in Dayton for the right to play a 6 seed. But they avoided that altogether, and I couldn't believe it when I saw that number flip after Miami and St. Louis. I was like, wow, this is... Yeah. So it's a great draw. It's a gift. Sometimes you get a gift.
They get a break.
And so you got to take advantage of it, because that's the thing. It's like one thing to get the draw, so you got to take advantage of it. Like, you're going to have a good environment. You're going to have, I think they're playing, certainly not their best ball of the season, but there's been flashes. Like the second half against Kentucky, they can play with anybody in the country if they play like that. And if Mark Mitchell can put the team on his back and get just a little bit of help, just a little bit of help from somebody, I think they have a good shot against them. I mean, they have
lost 3 in a row.
They have lost, yes, they have lost 3 in a row, for sure. But that doesn's mean that you don't just walk away. You got to go.
No, you don't walk away.
And it's not. Oklahoma was kind of got worked over, but Arkansas and Kentucky were close losses, so it's not like that they are just getting worked over.
You put any coin down on these games?
No,
it's too much.
I'm going to be betting on a bunch of different things throughout the tournament, so it's not like I'll be without action. When it comes to Missouri games, I'm so emotionally invested that I don't like to bet on it one way or another.
Are we going Friday night Jackson Cam?
Probably not, to be honest with you. It's late, and I want to watch with my friends.
It's a long day.
And want to hang out with my friends and watch it there. I might end up going to the game. I don't know. Probably not. I wouldn't bet on it. It's not like they've had a ton of success when I've been live streaming.
Did you last year?
I did.
Drake?
I did, and it sucked. And I did it. They won against Utah State in 23, and I was live streaming and then lost Winston. Yeah, which was brutal. So, I don't want to set that precedent in case they go on a run. Can Doug do a quick analysis of how Lenardi's bracketology stacked up against the actual tourney matchup? I know he loves Joe. It's from Hoosier Trojan Horse. Matter of fact, Martin Kilcoyne, who's off today, sent me some knowledge on that, Doug.
Oh, good.
And Lenardi had one of his best seasons ever.
Did he really?
68 out of 68 teams in the field. He got them all right. He got all the teams that were in the field in his final bracketology.
But this was after all the conference tournaments.
His final bracket, yes.
Okay.
At large bids, 37 of 37. The exact seed correct, 57 out of 68.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And, so this is personal best. That was his personal best final bracket. Huh. So for all you say about
because you guys were chirping pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
But
he was a guest on the program.
But how much was that as accurate when we started doing this 2 months ago?
I don't know.
It's a lot easier to be accurate right after all the conference tournaments are played and you know what 3/4 of the field is going to be.
The real test would be to look at what his first one was like going into the season.
Or the ones just from a month ago. I'm sure they were.
Was there ever any possibility that Mizzou and SLU could have played in one of those first 4 games? I didn't see a whole lot of that like being talked about as a possibility.
Not. But I don't think SLU as an 11 was going to happen. I don't think that was really on the table. I think it was much more Missouri going to be taking care of that. Jackson cares more about himself instead of the loyal listeners to this great program Tim has created. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Why is that? Why so self-centered?
Why do you sleep with the switches? Hit that damn gong.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Let me play.
So you still think SLU and Mizzou are kind of equal going into this thing?
I think if Mizzou and SLU played right now, Mizzou would win by 10 points.
Ooh.
That's playing right this very second on March the 16th, year of our Lord 2026.
Yeah.
The way they're both playing right now, yes, I think Mizzou right now is the better basketball team. Body of work, SLU has put together a better resume. Mizzou has better wins, but that's a big part of that is they get to play an SEC schedule. SLU doesn't get afforded that opportunity. They don't get the at-large games that, or the non-conference games that Missouri gets. So it's just different. But that's where I'm at. Illinois is better than the deuce of them, so there's that.
Way better?
Probably, but Illinois has looked a little shaky down the stretch. Curious where they're going to be.
Huge leads.
Yeah, they've struggled in late game situations, which when you're going into March is certainly not something you're looking for. But that's just the nature of the game. So I think Illinois will be fine. I think they have the talent to make a real run. I mean, they got a lottery pick in Keaton Wagler, some good veteran leadership, a lot of size. I think that they can be. And Brad Underwood's just an outstanding basketball coach by my assessment. Morning, boys. Hope all is well. Texting in from Gulf Shores, and it's crappy. Power out in the condo, and it's windy, and I have to turn on this show and realize Tim isn't here. Great start to my week. There's a bachelorette party in the house next to me, though, so possible a pre-Hot Wife event could occur this weekend. That's from Little Beer Cats. Cam, he's like 23 years old.
Oh, he'll be fine. It is cold down there right now in Florida.
It's cold here,
like you're
man.
rolling the dice to go to Florida in even March, like on the Panhandle.
Panhandle.
Yeah.
If you go all the way down to Miami,
you'll be okay.
Pretty good chance.
Yeah.
But if you're going right there and going Rosemary Beach and Destin and all that, it's freezing cold.
Too early.
You got to go in like June, really.
Yeah. But spring break hits this time of year, so that's
How about this weather here is god awful. Like this morning it was snowing.
Yeah.
Snowing driving in here, yeah.
And supposed to get into the 80s by Friday.
Yeah.
March is a cruel
More tornadoes coming.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I could see you being a storm guy. I love watching tornadic activity.
I will say,
Doug, you like that tornadic?
No, don't
I
say
see
tornadic.
a lot of people pretty mad about what happened with the golf yesterday, too.
Yeah.
And then, Channel 5 takes over or whoever it was, and Templeton has to do his thing. People were not happy with them.
Yeah, it was right as the putt on 17.
Yeah.
Gentleman who bet Matt Fitzpatrick on Saturday night, myself included, had to go on Peacock, where we were free of any.
Oh, you were right there, too.
If you're running a TV station, though, and there's possible tornadoes in the area,
not even a
what do you
question.
do?
I agree.
And then was Channel 4, did that preempt? They were doing maybe the dual screen for the selection show. I saw some people weren't happy about
that. They put it all over
that.
on their secondary channel, the Matrix channel.
Yeah.
And that worked out.
I just watched on my phone.
You're mad until you get got when you know the storm's overhead.
Yeah, that's the
tears
thing.
your house up.
It's like you're waiting for the storm. Like the storm is west of you, and you're like, I need the weather right now. And as soon as it passes wherever you're at, it's like, get this off my television.
Yeah, what are we doing? Quit wasting my time. Yeah, I don't care about people in Illinois.
There's Selection Sunday. What are we doing?
You knew yesterday wasn't that bad, though, because Templeton's sleeves weren't
rolled
all the
down.
way down.
Quarter rolled. If there was it was like a one roll.
It could have been. It was just one of those storms where there could have been a boom, kind of the tornadoes go down, come up, go down, come up. It was not a long track.
It was windy. It was.
My house was shaking last night.
But if it's in Macoupin County, that's on them. We won our basketball.
Yeah.
They get hit so damn often.
Yeah.
Maybe got to build a dome around Macoupin County.
If you had a map that just had the borders, could you pick out Macoupin County?
Probably not.
I don't think I would know which one that
Probably
was.
not. No. It does seem like an awful lot of really horrible weather goes just north of St. Louis.
It does.
The arch effect.
It goes on and gets Chicago, but we miss an awful lot of really lousy weather, barely.
Well, it goes north and south, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of southern tornadoes. The Dixie, it's like the Dixie Alley now, they call it. where now a lot of tornadoes are going through Alabama.
Yeah, to SEC
Louisiana.
country.
Yep.
There's a
They're
couple of
getting rocked.
storm chasers on YouTube. I like watching them go live from their vehicles, just
Oh yeah, well, Reed
running down
Timmer.
those storms.
Yeah, yes. I used to get into that big time back in the day when there were so many rogue. Now they're all kind of have to go through a process, but back in the day, I felt like on YouTube there was just random people just going to check this out in Oklahoma. Dangerous as hell.
Next time there's tornadic, Doug, activity,
Yeah.
I'm going to come scoop you up and we'll chase them down.
Could be a boring day. It could lead to a boring day because a lot of times you're chasing something that doesn't exist.
Is it a problem that some of these chasers are driving 100 miles an hour on the highways to get there?
Yeah, but usually by that time they're all together and they're following each other. You know, the people that are around, there'll be cops there, so everybody's going this way. They go towards the storm, and usually they're in the middle of nowhere. You know,
To Doug's point about the nature of St. Louis weather here. Today, right now, we got possible chances of flurries going on throughout the hour. A sweet little high of 35 today, high of 37 tomorrow. Wednesday kicks up to about 65 is the high, and then by Friday and Saturday we have highs of 78 and 80. So
Yeah.
you're getting the full
It's Missouri, baby.
You're getting the full slate right now. If your HVAC system or your air conditioning isn't working, because you're going to need both this week, hit up our friend Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Design Air Heating and Cooling has been advertising on the Morning After for more than a decade. Sponsor of the email of the day, and Seth Goldcamp and his team have been taking care of me, of Martin, and Doug, and hundreds of TMA listeners over the years. And the reason is because people know they can count on them to fix it and be honest with them. We had a listener about a month and a half ago reach out and say, hey, I went with another HVAC company for my mom, and they went out there and told her she needed an $18,000 repair. So I reached out to Design Air. They come out there and just tell her that a wire's disconnected. They fix it. That's it. Saved her $18,000. That's doing the right thing. That's what you can count on from Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling since 1904. Designairservice.com.
All right, fully loaded Polos plus dossier today. We got Chris Kerber coming up at 8:15. Brad Thompson at 8:45. Gabe DeArmond of Power Mizzou talking all things Tigers and the tournament draw at 9:05. We'll have email the day at 9:45, and Ryan Luechtefeld talking about SLU and their tournament draw. Coming up at 10:15, get involved in the Air Comfort Service text line. You can call in Callier and Thompson phone lines where we'll have all of those lovely guests, and we'll be back on the other side of the break with more of TMA 101 ESPN, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Billy Gilman.
Puts me in a bad mood, actually, hearing this song. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not meant to feel
What
good.
is it, though?
It's Billy Gilman.
Who is he?
I don't know.
I've always wanted to know.
It's been the Monday Return song going
For
on
a long time.
about 15 years
Yeah.
now. He was Chairman, you probably know best about
I don't remember with
William T. Gilman.
the show. It was like pre-American Idol, but he was like a young kid when he first burst onto the scene.
Yeah. With this, One Voice was a top 40 hit on the Billboard Hot 100 and a
This
top
was
20 hit.
Top 20?
Oh.
What year was that?
2000.
I don't know the year. 2000. Okay.
Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We're broadcasting live from the Stiefel Studios in our Healthcare Revolution 7 o'clock hour. Cam Jansen filling in for the vacationing Tim McKernan and Martin Kilcoyne today. Martin will be back on Thursday. Tim back on Monday of next week. Cam was kind enough to hop in and join us for the week. You can text in your thoughts or your questions for Cam. We can have some questions for Cam. He'll be
I'll
with
answer
us.
anything.
He'll be with us tomorrow and Wednesday as well. Cam's working. I thought he would be crying in the arms of TJ Moe right now. Sam Others from Marcus Hennessy.
What's that mean?
I have no idea.
TJ and I worked together for a while there.
Yeah. If there's any group,
TJ.
if there's any group society can afford to lose, it's people dumb enough to drive towards storms. So I'm okay with them doing 100 miles to get there. It's from Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear.
Yeah, usually you want to drive away or hunker down. What's stupid is if going underneath an overpass and thinking that's safe when a tornado comes, which it looks in reality. If you think about it, like, this is protection. It's not. It amplifies so much wind, and all that debris gets funneled underneath the overpass. So you are I'm telling you, in a danger zone.
Even worse there than out in the open?
You might as well get out of your car and go to a ditch and lay down in the ditch.
It's hard to find a good ditch sometimes.
Well, there's always ditches next to highways. Like, there's always going to be a ditch there. Even if it's not that deep, they say it's better to do that than stay in your car and be under an overpass.
I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone lying in a ditch next to a road, though.
It's hard to abandon your vehicle, which you think is going to protect you, until it flips up and lands on its head, and all of a sudden you get crushed.
Yeah.
So.
You ever live anywhere where you had to deal with the hurricanes or typhoons or those weather phenomena?
No, but the craziest weather I've ever dealt with, besides here, which is crazy. We do have crazy weather. I love it. But in Scotland, man, Scotland was nuts. You know what I mean?
When were you in Scotland?
I played over in England, and I would
right.
travel up there.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I played a year in Nottingham, and I would travel to Scotland, and it would be 75. Like, Scotland's beautiful. Yeah. 5 minutes later, sleet and hail, 70-mile-an-hour side winds hitting the bus. The bus was like, whoa, whoa. Then sunny again. Then pouring down rain. Then snow. It's unbelievable. All in 1 hour.
How'd they embrace hockey over there across the pond?
Oh, that league's been around for actually quite some time. I think early 90s. It was awesome. Some teams are better than others as far as fan base and whatnot. Nottingham was probably the best. Living there, the fans were packed every night. They knew you in town. They spend the most money on certain things. Because when you play in the NHL and all of a sudden you play down in a league in England, there's some differences, right?
Spectre might be.
I love that. No water? Okay. Oh, we drink out of this. Just little things like that kind of add up, but you get used to it, and it was so beautiful over there, and it was worth a year. But then, again, like, I signed a 2-year deal, and they were going to make me captain. They put all this stuff up everywhere. And then Tim McKernan calls right before I went to training camp and said, hey, you want to do radio? I go, yeah. He offered me a contract.
There you go.
So I told those guys I'm not coming.
You take that call
And they were
100 times out of 100.
Of course. Yeah. I'm not going to go prolong. I got to do something. I got to stay here.
No.
Got to figure some things out.
Please tell Cam that I love him, but also ask him why he's a Kairu defender. That's from Harrison's brother, Master.
Am I that much?
Famously,
Well, because he could score 40
Kerber.
goals. What do you mean? And he's making $8 million. Okay, fine. Is he a leader? No. Is he loud in the locker room? No. But can he score 40 goals? Yes. He's a goal scorer. You need those. You're going to get rid of him and get what? His contract's good. He's 26 years old. I don't care if he's not rah-rah. It doesn't matter. Robert Thomas isn't that way. He could score 40 goals. Yeah, is he consistent? No, but don't have him be just realize that. And I tell you what, and even Andy and I both say this, if you put Kyrie on a team with superstars, he's going to look like a superstar. So I think there's a lot of pressure on him. And is he consistent? No. Does he have his flaws? Yes. But he could score 30 to 40 goals, and those guys are tough to come by. And you know what? If you find another guy that's going to do that, he's going to cost you a lot more money. $8 million is not much. The cap is going up big time.
You think Snuggerud's a guy who could be a 35, 40 goal scorer?
Oh, yeah. He looks pretty good.
Yeah.
That line with Snuggie and Thomas and Holloway look pretty good. The Blues this year is so weird, though, man. It's weird.
Someone asked earlier in the Air Comfort Service text line, what do you think they need to do to return to contention? What do they need to do over the summer to return to contention? And I thought I'd ask you that.
Well, you're going to have to make a decision on the goaltending, I'm sure. Joe Hofer looks fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, people are going to you can get a lot of value out of Jordan Binnington. It would be nice to hit on a nice draft pick. That was kind of the talk of the town for a while there. When you're bad, you're like, whoa, we're this bad. Whoa, interesting. Look at these guys coming up. Oh, one just got into a fight at the bar sticking up for his mom. Gavin McKernan, who's dominating in college at a young age. Ooh, he'd be cool to see in training camp. He'd be cool to see play on a line with the mixture of guys that you have up there with Holloway, all those young guys. Like that'd be pretty cool to get a top dog. How do you do that? You just can't tank. These guys don't give a damn about that number one pick.
Yeah.
None of the players do. They don't even think about it. The coaches, maybe here and there. The GM, absolutely.
Right, that's
the
the
scouts, the fans, the players, like, why would I want... I'm the man.
Right.
I don't even want this guy here.
Not to mention, you've got to play for yourself in case...
And that guy might take your job,
He's going
too.
to take my job.
Right.
Wait, I'm the man. I'm the one scoring. No, I don't want him around. They don't think about... They think about what's going on right now and how they could win right now, and that's rightfully so. So the fans are, on the other hand, think completely different. But God, I knew this was going to happen. I feel like.
Yeah, we talk about a dead cat bounce whenever a coach gets fired, but I feel like there's probably something similar, and you could speak more to this about post-trade deadline when a bunch of guys get moved, and it was clear that they were trying to move more guys.
Oh, yeah.
Colton Parayko, that there is that kind of mentality in a room where it's like, all right, I don't think we can win. Watch this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the fact that a lot of them got a break too from the Olympics. Colton didn't. Dvorsky didn't. I guess who else was out there? Oh,
Binnington.
Suter, Benner, and Broberg. But everybody else did. It's nice to get a little break, rest a little bit. I mean, Robert Thomas been banged up pretty good all year, so he probably needed that. So you add that in. Guys are pretty ticked off about the trade. Names getting brought up, rightfully so. Get a little fire under you. The place is still packed. I'm at every game.
Yeah.
Place is packed.
Energy still there?
The place is packed. And it's good to see that. And I think even if they were, even when it was a Tuesday when they lost 8 games in a row, I'm down there. It's packed.
Yeah.
It's good to see that. Will that last if you're not playing well in the next couple of years? Maybe not. But if you have some young talent on that team, people are going to come watch. They know you have a vision on what you want to do. I think the fans will understand that for sure. They don't want older guys that are slow and get paid too much money. They don't want to watch those guys play.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Oh, I get it. We have someone who's been in the room, someone who's got a lot of experience.
Not Daddy
and what I
Padre.
call
Oh,
the
boy.
shell.
Nope.
Disagree on moving Benner. Goalies don't have that great of value. You need 2 goalies to win and make playoffs. That comes from Daddy Padre, a.k.a. Dada.
He does have a point on that.
See, Doug?
But just because you lose, if you trade Binnington, doesn't mean you're not going to sign somebody else. You're
Well,
still going to have another one.
Yeah, and I get that. But Benner's probably in a different category. It's hard to trade a goalie. You need to trade.
But he's not going to want to be anybody's backup.
No, a team's going to want him to go on the run.
Right.
Like Edmonton or whatever, although they just made a move for Jari. Like, they're in a weird jam. But you don't think one of these teams that are kind of looking at their goalie situation when they know they're loaded up front, they got pretty good defense, and their goalies are like, ooh, God, Benner would look pretty dang good.
Oh, yeah.
In certain situations.
I just don't think that he's going to. I don't think that he would have any appetite at all to be a 1A or a backup goalie. I don't.
No, he wouldn't get traded. A team's not going to get rid of a first round. Oh,
if they were to decide Hofer's our
yes.
future and we'll let him play most of the time and Binnington can play every now and then, that's not going to fly with Binnington, I wouldn't think.
No. And rightfully so.
Right. He's going to say, what is he, only 31 or 2?
Yeah, and goalies, they age differently than a defenseman or a forward that's been taking hits left and right. You know what I mean? Like a goalie can be 36 and be in his prime.
Mm-hmm. What's your take on what's going on in Toronto with Matthews and that hit? And
It's a dang good question.
Biz talking about the culture in Toronto. With people
Last question, Kurt.
Oh, man. Gudis. All right, here's how I look at it. I'm going to ask Kerbs about it, too. That was a knee. Gudis is dirty. Gudis is not a 3-minute guy like me, like I played. Gudis plays. He's a captain, plays a lot of minutes. He's respected, but he's dirty. That was a dirty, dirty hit. They give him 5 games. I'm like, okay. He hasn't got suspended in 7 years. Has he had a lot of suspensions, almost $1 million worth? Yes. But it all, once you go through, like I believe it's 18 months and you're not suspended, it doesn't count. If you get suspended again, they don't tack that on your previous suspensions. It kind of like resets. Right? And he hasn't got suspended in 7 years. So you can't throw the book at him. People are like, can't buy the league. Like, what? Guy logs 25 minutes a night. Yeah, he need him. He got 5 games. He got 5 games. If they gave him 7, I'd be like, They gave him 10, I wouldn't even care. They gave him 5, but people are complaining. They're chirping George Peros. Connor McDavid comes out and says, we need to reevaluate the system when it comes to suspensions. So I don't know. It's kind of a mess when it comes to some of these suspensions, but people are bashing Gudis. But on the other hand, the Toronto Maple Leafs not jumping in there. Gudis is tough, man, and none of those guys are as tough as him. But who cares? Go in there with your stick in his face and knock his teeth out, and you get 2 games. Like, you got to show something. It's been a terrible year for you. Your coach is probably going to get fired. You guys have been soft. Your reputation is soft. Then you got Morgan Riley coming out and said, I didn't really see the play. Yeah, you did. Camera's right there. You're looking right at it. William Nylander is like, I don't know what happened. It happened so fast. No. Because you even lifted your hand up because you saw that it was a knee. It makes that team look very, very soft. If that happened here, this fan base would go nuts. Up top, they would go nuts. Monty and our coaching staff would go nuts. And I don't know. They got problems up there.
Looking at Toronto's roster, their biggest guy by far is their goalie, Anthony Stolarz, 6'6", 243. Yeah. Maybe he could have gone after.
He could have done something. It's always good when your goalie has to jump in and take care of business, like Ron Hextall back in the day. It's funny. Like we talked to Ron Hextall. He used to fight all the time. I'm like, why are you doing that? If your goalie's the one that has to set the spark, besides making saves, then your team identity has a problem. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, it's no good for the league when one of the premier players gets taken out like that.
It's not good at all. Yeah. Not good. And he's been banged up all year long. But that was a nasty knee. He got 5 games, and no one did anything about it. Now, they play, I think, in 2 weeks, hopefully in Toronto. Don't know if it's in Anaheim or not, so I don't know if they're going to call guys up. I don't know anybody on that team that even knows how to even present taking responsibility or taking accountability and finding a way to get back at Gudis. I don't know how you're going to do that.
Maybe have somebody in the minors that'll be called up just for this
game. You might have to call some mutant up, because otherwise, when you don't know what you're doing when it comes to that and you go try to do it, you look stupid and you get hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When a guy that has no idea what he's doing tries to fight a guy that knows what he's doing because you're like, I got to do something. Like the effort's there, but that's how you get ragdolled. Bad.
It's a good question here from Ollie Doesn't Know. Blues have 3 first-round picks in the next draft. Would you package them to get in first or second top pick? That's
damn
from Ollie
question.
Doesn't Know.
Man.
That's all dependent on who's up there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Gavin McKenna is like the one.
Stenberg, and you got that big defenseman. That's a good question. The way I was talking with Jackman and those guys, because we skate all the time, and I'm like, what do you think? He's like, yeah, the first 3 picks supposed to be really good. Not Crosby good, but second tier, damn good players. But then the rest are supposed to be really good till about 10, 11, and then it drops off big time. What does that mean? I don't know. That's the evaluation I guess people are saying when it comes to this draft, but you're all rolling the dice. So you're going to take 3 of those, three first-round picks where you're probably going to hit one way or the other on one of them. The package for, you better be really confident.
You're going all in. Martin read it last week. It was Ovechkin in the
That's
05 or 04, 05 draft, and Crosby in the 05 or 06 draft, a.k.a. the Joey Vitale class.
Yeah.
And then it was like Patrick Kane a few years later. It's like, what can that do for a franchise to get someone like that?
Well, look what it's done.
Sidney Crosby still plays for the Penguins.
Are you kidding?
Ovechkin still plays for the Capitals.
If you could, and we haven't had this in a long time since EJ.
Yeah, he mentioned that was the Blues first rounder.
You know, and EJ had a hell of a career. It's a little slow at the beginning. We don't need to get into that. But it'd be nice to get a monster.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice
to get a monster? It would. But
nice
unfortunately, the Blues are going to keep winning games.
Yeah, that's that. And like you said, the players don't give a rat's ass.
They're not. We need Gavin. They're not saying that.
Yeah.
They're thinking about themselves, and rightfully so.
Does it make you like him more that he got in a fight defending his mother?
But why are you fighting? Why are you fighting anybody at the bar? Why even give this guy anything?
Yeah.
Why roll the dice on this moron? You're with all your people. And how about, so all you do, all you guys out there, where's the camera? There it is. You don't need to, look at the bouncer. The bouncer knows exactly who you are. Kick this guy out of here.
Yeah.
Just give him the look. Get this guy out. You see I'm getting bugged. You know who I am.
Yeah.
Why would you have to fight anybody? Where are your teammates at, too?
I think Kevin Costner said it best in Bull Durham. He said, you never hit a drunk with your pitching hand.
No. Yeah. You just don't put yourself in that situation, man. You're going to be signing for a lot of money, and this guy broke his jaw. I don't care if they try. He's going to sue the hell out of you. Still.
Right. Yeah.
Because you called your mother.
Ask Chuck Barkley about some bar fights and what that'll cost you.
But guys get 4 or 5 beers in them, and they don't think straight.
No.
That's the same reason you get in the car and try to drive home.
Doug, I mean, how many barroom brawls have you been in?
Too many to count.
Right.
Too many.
Right.
I've been in some early stages of my life, but even here, like a guy like that, they're so easy to deal with. Everybody sees it. All you got to do is look at the bouncer and be like, get him out of here. I'm spending money. You know who I am. Get him out.
Yeah.
They'll get him out in 2 seconds. You have to go fight him because he called your mom.
Have you ever had to do that? Have you ever done that yourself?
God, yeah.
Oh, you have?
God, yeah. I'd be like, get this
People
guy.
want to put you on their dance card because they know who you are?
Not in St. Louis as much as when I was younger, playing in Canada, in Windsor, when I was young and we were all dumb. Now, like, people know you here. Like, no one's bothering you. Like, people are pretty cool.
For sure.
People are pretty cool. Yeah. But again, you don't need to be, I'm going to go fight this guy. He called my mama. Who cares? Get him out of here.
Let his mom fight him.
Yeah. Where's your dad at?
She was the one that got dissed.
Where's your dad?
If you want to fight us, you can text in Air Comfort Service text line 314-399-9646. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where we got friends like Saint Lunatic in there who's loving Cam Jansen, Renato Nemo, Mr. Burkett's Rideshare, all up in there in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You can also call in on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. We'll talk more NCAA tournament on the other side of the break, and then we'll have Chris Kerber on talking all things Blues hockey at 8:15. You are listening to TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios. Right now, FanDuel is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on bracket picks, money line spreads, total, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. And with FanDuel, it's time to dance. Maybe you want to bet on Missouri as they take on Miami. Maybe you want to bet on SLU taking on Georgia. All of these with their bonus bets going on right now with FanDuel. It is time to dance. So you have to be 21 and present in Missouri. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues lose yesterday, off today, off tomorrow. Back in action on Wednesday as they head to Calgary to take on the Flames. Pre-game at 7:30, puck drop at 8:30 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Well, boys, you gave it a hell of a try. The well was full, but now it's dry. Might as well call it one and have you a beer. Look out, MLB, we'll get you next year. Yeah, we'll get your asses next year. What's that you say? I said we'll get your asses next year.
Lovely to have the TMA band on site here to play that tune.
It's an orchestra.
Yeah, it's orchestral in nature.
The AI.
Yeah,
United AI?
Yeah, of course.
So funny.
Yeah,
It's good.
Yeah, the Rogers and Hammertoe is the name of the listener who will send us a lot of wonderful AI tunes specifically tailored to this program. So thank you for that. Thank you to Brian Crouppen, our title sponsor here, for presenting TMA every day here on 101 ESPN. Matter of fact, this was great timing for me to have Tim talk about our friends over at Brown
is that
and
right?
Crouppen.
Okay.
Brown and Crouppen, the presenting sponsor of the Morning After, the title sponsor now for a number of years. And we have gotten to know Andy Crouppen, Terry Crouppen, and Ed Herman. And we know them because they come into the studio, and they do that because they are local. Don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the big national insurance companies, all while knowing the local court environment? Plus, they know the best places in St. Louis to grab a bite to eat. They're going to offer superior legal services and value client services as well. Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord.
All right, so the local teams in the NCAA tournament, Doug, you'll have Illinois taking on Penn. That's a 3 versus 14. That's going to be on Thursday at 8:25 p.m. And then just a little bit later, SLU and Georgia will play at 8:45 p.m. Missouri, the final tip-off time of the first round as they take on 7-seed Miami at 9:10 p.m. on Friday. Here is Missouri head coach Dennis Gates on getting to 3 out of 4 tournaments in his first 4 years.
All right, hit the lever, please.
If we said it at the press conference, and I mentioned this before, and I said and stood on the podium and said, I guarantee you we will go to 3 out of the 4 next NCAA tournaments. There will be many people that would say it's never happened in the history of our school while we've been in the SEC. There will be plenty to say that no coach has done it like that. There will be many to prophesy failure. There will be many to say it's not possible. There's a lot of doubt in the fabric of our institution when it comes to those moments where we've been on the other side of being unlucky, right? But that also helps the fandom that we do have, the support that we do have. I will never push away the criticism I receive as the head coach. It comes with the territory. I'm built differently where those things don't bother me. I'm going to continue to give my very best for as long as I'm the head coach here.
That's Dennis Gates talking about making 3 out of 4 tournaments in his first 4 seasons. I think the biggest thing to me is we were sitting here immediately following the Missouri-Illinois bragging rights game where Missouri got smoked to the tune of 40-plus points. Just got absolutely worked over by the Fighting Illini. And we were sitting here really wondering, like, what's the future like for Dennis Gates? He's got this great recruiting class in there, but we can't go through another season where it's maybe winless in the SEC. It clearly looks like they're down and out. They, of course, were missing 2 of their best players, but doesn't matter. You shouldn't lose by 40. And here we are sitting here on March 16th, and the Tigers are going to the tournament with a favorable draw, certainly the higher seed, but a favorable draw playing in St. Louis. You know, I think that's a testament to the players on the court, first and foremost, but Dennis Gates and the belief that those guys have in him. So exciting stuff, I would say. But you got to take advantage of it. His record in March over the last 3 years has not been great. In fact, it's been bad. But here's an opportunity right here, right now, to make it up. And why not go to the second weekend, Doug? Let's beat Miami. Let's beat Purdue.
Okay.
And let's go to the second weekend. Let's start playing some basketball.
That'd be fun. I would think they'd have a really tough time against Purdue. They played really well yesterday.
They have looked really good in the last few games. They have one of the best point guards in college basketball in Braden Smith.
But if we can just get hot, we can win that baby.
And you guys aren't even giving, who is it, Queens a chance against Purdue, it sounds like.
Probably not.
Do you know where Queens is?
I do, because I heard someone say.
Yeah.
I'd guess Queens.
It's a good guess, Cam.
Queens?
Yeah, incorrect.
No.
Queens is in North Carolina.
Yeah.
This is
a lot of things
not
are in
the
North
borough.
Carolina, I believe.
Yeah. A lot of the basketball schools.
Yeah, there are a ton of basketball schools in North
UNC,
Carolina.
Duke, NC State, Wake Forest.
Queens.
Where's Elon?
East Carolina?
East Carolina. Where's Elon? Is Elon in North Carolina? Elon University is in North Carolina.
And Elon is absorbing another school.
Absorbing?
That is in the tournament.
Webster?
No.
Fun?
Yeah, them in their bowling program.
Elon West.
UNC Charlotte's another school?
Yeah. UNC Wilmington. UNC Greensboro.
High Point, did you mention
High Point.
that?
Oh yeah, High Point. That's
High
Chairman.
Point
That's your pick to click, right, Chairman? High Point.
I just really loved the student announcers call. I also really loved the hype man for is it
McNeese?
McNeese State.
Yeah, but that was a big thing last year.
I know, but run it back.
I'm good.
Aura.
What was the hype man doing?
It's just this. I think his name's Amir Khan. He's a student manager, and he comes out with the boombox, hyping him up, chains on.
I saw that.
That's Aura, Doug.
And this is for High Point.
This is for McNeese State.
Oh.
Someone texting in the Sean LeClaire is Oakville Wallmonger. That's Coastal Carolina. Coastal Carolina is in Conway, South Carolina.
Oh, so
I know this because I visited there thinking about going to school there.
Really?
But you know what kept me there? The freshman dorms were 4 to a dorm.
Oh.
And the size of what is, if you've been to like a Missouri dorm, like one of the newer ones, maybe 25 feet bigger than one
With
of those.
4 of you stacked in there.
2 bunk
nightmare.
beds. And I would have known nobody, so it would have been 3 randoms.
Oh,
I was
man.
like, I don't know if I would want to do that.
The
That's
odds
a lot
are
of
pretty
men.
good you'd get a real loser in one of those.
Maybe
4.
one who, like, probably 2 that were real solid guys, and then one.
And one,
who's a
but that's
square.
all it takes is the
And
one
now you're
guy.
sharing a small room with.
There'd be a
He's
drifter.
gross.
There'd be a drifter in there with you.
Probably sharing one bathroom.
Oh.
Or maybe, in better, a communal bathroom.
That's why I don't understand, see some guys, even Brett Hall comes out and always says, "Guy, I love my roommate." I'm like, yeah, I did. Like, I loved hanging out with the guys, but when I want to go to bed, I like to be by myself. I want my bathroom to be mine,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I want to make a phone call. I don't want to listen to your phone calls, actually. I don't want.
Yes.
Yeah, your wife's lovely, but I don't want to hear you guys talk for 30 minutes.
Apartment is the perfect situation where 4 separate rooms, 1 communal living room. Everyone can hang out, but then have their own space. That's always been the recipe.
Yeah, the roommate situation got annoying after a while.
You never had to have college roommates and all this.
No,
and that,
but
you know?
I had roommates my whole life.
Yeah, I guess
playing hockey.
Yeah.
Besides when they finally changed it, and you don't have to have 600 games to have your own room.
Did you get to pick your roommate?
No, not usually.
Who
I've
picked
had
it?
some Lou or who just random. Like, here's your roommate. You look at your key card and you're like, oh, me and you together, cool. Sometimes
How did
you
do it? How did he do it?
probably random goalies together, put a couple guys, Maybe you'll ask some of the older guys, who do you want? I had that later on in my career. But after a while, like you're 26 years old, you're like, I don't need you next to me when I'm sleeping. It was fun for the last couple
Well, you
hours.
have to be in the same
Why
bed.
do you need to be here?
No, I was going to ask.
Separate beds, I hope.
You guys
Exactly,
probably
but I'm
pushed the
saying-
beds together and made like one super bed.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
called a
don't do
mega
that.
bed.
Mega bed.
Yeah, it's called a mega bed. Everyone knows
After
that.
a while, you're just like, oh, God.
Jackson could have been Amir Khan Ledoux. Missed opportunity. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. That was a shot. That was a shot. And that one hurt a little bit.
If you got the call to go do that for the game against Miami, would you?
It'd probably look a little weird with a guy who's 28 not on the team, not even at the university at the time, an alumnus.
So you're more worried about optics than experience?
Yeah, that's right.
You could have been a traveling roommate.
Yeah, I could be like an all-time
Not on the
quarterback.
team, but he's this guy's roommate. I don't get it.
Yeah.
That's not weird.
Just to keep everyone company. David Sens from Uncle Wally's Plastic Gear, another North Carolina.
Jeez.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. I live in North Carolina, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I really like, there's some great areas.
And South Carolina.
Charleston, South Carolina is one of my
Awesome.
favorite cities. It is
People
gorgeous.
are moving. That's like the next, I'm telling you, people
Yeah.
are starting.
Oh,
to
yeah,
I think it's there
that's already
now.
started.
Starting
I think,
to go out
yeah, I
there.
read South Carolina had the number one.
Yeah, that's the Austin of 2026.
There it is.
Yeah.
Nashville, Austin, all that, you know.
What is it about South Carolina, though? Why would you not go to Florida if you're going for the weather?
If you're solely going for the weather, yeah, Florida would be the right move. But South Carolina,
pretty nice, though.
It's got some different. Like Charleston's a very historic city.
Yeah.
And it's really really cool in that sense.
Clean.
I like the tree, the moss, the Spanish moss. I know that's weird.
You're going to move to a city because
No.
of Spanish moss?
See, this is what Doug
I
wants
like-
to do. Is
no, I
something
like
I
beauty.
mentioned. It's like I like the pizza. He's like, you're going to move there because of the pizza.
No, but it adds on.
Yeah, thank
and
you,
to
Cam.
see beauty, like it puts me in a good mood. So if I'm seeing beautifulness every day, then my head's in a better spot.
Sure,
That
sure.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I got to defend you. I just looked these up. Very cool trees.
Aren't they cool?
Yes.
But smile on your face.
Yeah, I Charleston's just a big
But the
place.
weather's still good there.
Yeah, bugs though. The bugs there are the size of your palm.
Yeah. But the bugs here suck.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The ladybugs in my house are getting out of control.
Really?
Ladybugs.
You got a ladybug problem?
Those are good, though. They eat aphids.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. Weird.
Well, I don't know why you'd want to move out of a city like ours where there was only 7 people shot on Saturday night.
Did you see? Oh, I
7.
saw that too.
South Carolina has the highest per capita rate of people living in mobile homes. Cam would fit right in. It's from Howland, Hillsboro. Boom,
Yeah.
a shot right
You
to the
know,
gut.
There's still some good old hillbilly boys down there for sure. Yeah. You know?
Well, you can find that almost anywhere, though, if you go looking.
Yeah. There was a trailer park right next to Chesterfield Mall.
Yes.
Yeah. Right there. Really,
Is it still there?
I don't know.
Doug, why don't you retire to a trailer park?
I'd
home?
love to.
Yeah, it'd be real
As long
nice.
as it has wheels so I can move it every now and
That'd be
then.
kind of nice.
Yeah.
You ever thought about
They
RVing it across
cause
the country?
tornadoes. Those things cause tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. You
Tornadoes always hit the trailer parks.
Yeah.
I'm convinced the trailer parks are causing the tornadoes.
I wouldn't mind just having a trailer on 40 acres.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't like living in the woods.
That would look
No, I'd have to clear out
Okay.
a huge
that'd be
section.
kind of weird to live in a trailer home, but you have 40 acres of land.
Yeah.
Just farmland?
Because that's what it's expensive. And then you
Yeah.
gotta plop a trailer down there.
Yeah,
You a float trip guy?
Not anymore.
good for you. Good for you, Cam.
I used to do it back. Speaking about getting in fights. Holy cow.
Fights on the river with Cam.
The most horrific things ever, like these guys down there. There's 40 of them. They're all wasted. And then you're with a couple girls, and they're just hounding them the whole time at the Who's All. Oh, man.
There's talks of a TMA float trip.
No,
I would
There's
do
no,
it.
the talks have stopped.
You can take
do-
my
I
spot.
would do it.
Take my spot. if
Yeah, you
want.
got mine too.
I told you last time I did, because my boat got it got totaled when I was in Nottingham because my dad didn't took it out of my driveway and put it somewhere else, and it got flooded, which I was not happy about. But so Kate and I are like, I want to see the river. It's been a couple of years, and I told you we owned a canoe, went down on a canoe, and I stood up at the very last section. We were on there way too long. And I stood up and dumped us both out, and it was like flooded a little bit. And Kate and I are like, and somebody came up to me. I don't know if I told the story. Somebody came up. I go, we're waving like help, help. This guy came up. This good old boy is like, hey, well, you guys okay? I go, no, like, help us, because there's a tree stuck there. We're gonna get kind of sucked under. And the guy goes, he saved us, and they're like mud everywhere. Poor Kate. And he goes, are you Cam Neely? I go, yes,
Yes. For right now, I am Cam.
I am Cam Neely.
Yeah, close enough. Cam, that Chesterfield Trailer Park is still there. Turd in a punch bowl.
Oh man, what are they doing with that area right there, man? I drive by it all the time.
Yeah.
They knocked it all down.
Whatever happened to that trailer park along Highway Fardy in Ladue? That's from Plowsy's
Yeah.
Dog. Wasn't that in
Finally got
Huntley?
knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huntley, then Trailer Park. Was
Well,
it right there?
It was right on 40, yeah. Yeah, they've been grandfathered in. But you have to live somewhere if you don't make much money.
Do you ever see, you ever go on like Google Maps and look at those just pieces of property in Huntley?
Zillow?
Yeah.
Oh, like, like on like 4 acres.
Yeah.
These lots.
They look like private schools.
Yeah.
I got a friend who lives in there.
Oh, wow.
Really pretty sweet home.
Doug runs in light
Really
circles.
pretty sweet.
What's he do? Sports talk radio?
He
or-
does not. believe it or not.
Yeah.
No.
Afternoon drive.
No, he does not do that.
What does he do?
Owned a business and sold it for.
Insurance and whatever.
Yeah.
Like you see all those houses at the lake, you're like, what do you do again? What do you do? You guys all are wealthy? How? Oh, you own a construction business? Like, what do you?
I think if you drove through those neighborhoods, you'd recognize a whole lot of the names from major business owners in St. Louis.
Yeah.
I don't know what this means, but Pele Blanco says float trips are Walmart on water.
Yeah.
You know,
That's not bad.
It depends on where you're at. You want to go down and you and your buddies go, down to northern Arkansas and do a trip kind of in the wintertime and camp out. Like, that's cool. You're not going to see anybody. Like, it's adventurous. But you go down to the Hoozall on a Saturday in the middle of summer, and you go to that big party that they have there, like there's going to be people around.
We were talking about the recovering alcoholic earlier. He just texted and used to have an ice head hookup in a trailer park in Dupo. So hot, she comes to drug church now. It's from the recovering alcoholic.
And he's dead serious on that.
100%.
Just so you know.
Yeah. Nobody gives a damn about trailers from Chokars 1.6, who I will say has not been happy the entire program. So
What's he saying?
the last floater runs into the most pee. That's from Chokars 1.6.
That's so true, actually.
Yeah.
Just all that, you know what I mean?
I don't want to do it. I'm not going on any more float trips.
I'm a river guy, though. That's what I grew up doing.
Yeah.
I'm on a river guy.
Not for me, brother. Not for me. You know what is for me? Chris Kerber, because he's coming up on the other side of the commercial break, talking all things Blues hockey, as he does every Monday at 8:15 here on TMA. We exit our healthcare revolution 7 o'clock hour. We are now in our Fisher window and door store 8 o'clock hour. We'll have Chris Kerber on the Kelly and Thompson phone lines on the other side of the break. You are listening to TMA here on 101 ESPN.
Hey, we are just a couple of days away from the first official day of spring. And as you can see by the weather that rolled through town yesterday, it also means the unpredictable up and down with the temperature, the weather, the leaves blowing that were left on the ground, whatever it takes. And Classic Air Care has a couple of spring tips for you. Number one, make sure that you change that air filter on your air conditioner. Make sure that it's ready to go. That is the number one thing you can do to help maintain it at home by yourself. Number two, get outside. Make sure that around that air conditioner unit, the leaves, debris are not stuck to it. They're blown away from it. Make sure that it's got a good, clean airflow. Those are two things that you can do on your own to make sure that your unit is running in optimal condition. Then the other thing Classic Air Care recommends, especially if you haven't done it in a while, is get online at classicaircare.com, book a maintenance appointment. Just have them come. It's a tune-up. It's like getting the oil changed on your car or rotating the tires. It just lasts longer, it runs better, and makes your house more comfortable. It also helps prevent massive repairs down the road. Now, if you do need a new unit, they're there for you, too. They've got people that can get there within 24 hours. They've got over 100 vans on the road, and Classic Air Care cares about the customers. They want to make sure that customer satisfaction is their number one priority, and that's proven by thousands and thousands of reviews that you could read online at classicaircare.com that has them with a 4.8 Google rating. It's just that important to them. So follow what they tell you. Change that air filter. Make sure that it's cleaned outside. And then number two, get them in to maintain it so when the weather starts to warm up, and you want your house perfectly comfortable for the spring and summer, it's exactly how you want it. It's Classic Air Care. They've been making people comfortable since 1926.
Welcome back. You're listening to TMA here on 101 ESPN, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And right now on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, we have Voice of the Blues, Chris Kerber. Good morning, Kerbs.
Jackson, I love it. You read at the wheel hosting. This is fantastic.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take the wheel of the ship and just start turning, baby.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Just start turning. Okay. Just start turning. But I'm gonna let the former NHLer handle the bulk of the questions. I'll just be here watching the whole.
Kerbs, what's going on?
I love it, Cam. Glad you're up early, and glad to have you on the station, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's nothing like going on that West Coast Canadian swing and getting 2 days off in Calgary and another 2 days off in Vancouver. Kind of a goofy schedule, isn't it?
Man, I was talking to Jordan Bennington last night about it, and then he's like, yeah, this is really weird. I mean, it's been a long time since I remember a trip like this where you literally play. There's 2 days in between one game and then 2 days between the next. I think all the guys are actually later on this morning. There's no practice on the ice, but I think the whole team is going curling this morning or early afternoon. So little team bonding for them. They'll hit the ice again tomorrow and to get ready for Calgary. And honestly, in what games? I mean, if I'm being real straight with you guys, I didn't see it coming, but. You know, a win last night would have put them 4 points out of a playoff spot with a victory yesterday. So they remain 6 out. But these are games that actually kind of matter right now and still give them, a glimmer of hope and a glimmer of chance. And you could feel that attitude around the team.
Yeah, who'd have thought we'd ever be talking about that? You go back 2 weeks and we said, well, this is over. Let's play for the last draft pick. And here they are. I guess they're still in the running. Does it feel like they're still in the mix?
Well, mathematically they are. The way the team is playing on the ice, they feel they are. And, and I agree with you, Doug. I mean, look, it was March 1st, we went to play the Minnesota Wild on a Sunday in Minnesota. And before that game, the Blues were 14 points out of a second wild card. And they went into that game yesterday just 6 out. They had gotten as close as 5. Then when San Jose leapfrogged in, and so, yeah, they're kind of right there. And I think the attitude is, look, you're still going to see, the young guys, Dvorsky, Lindstein. Stenberg was scratched last game, but, I think you've got to give it another 4 or 5 games and just see where you're at. Because the math is there. I mean, teams were losing again yesterday in front of you. I mean, they could have separated you even more, and they didn't. And so you're like, okay, I mean, yes, San Jose, for example, does have games in hand on you, but the reality of it is, they had a lead in Ottawa, and they end up losing that game pretty handily. So I mean, you play them to win them. The one thing that it rings true no matter what, and I can go back to 05, 06. I go back and even with some of those, those teams that were just trying to find their way back into relevancy that Cam was on. But, man, if you have a good group of guys, and that's what the Blues do have for, I'm telling you, like, you can't drive the compete out of somebody. They got to play the game, and the chips fall where they may, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, the guys don't think about draft picks. They're thinking about the next game, the everyday, day-to-day. And, maybe the GMs and the of course, the people of St. Louis are looking at it differently, but the players don't. But listen, the reason why they're winning games, and, of course, they had a little bit of setback against Winnipeg, but I thought overall they played pretty well against them. But you're having some of these young guys step up, like watching Snuggie build his confidence. That line, by the way, with him and Holloway and Robert Thomas, I mean, they are really dominators. Tic-tac-toe plays, and they probably should have a little bit more points than what they do. They've gotten robbed a couple times and just maybe a stick in the lane, but that line has been fantastic.
Yeah, and you know what? And you can't mention that line without really bringing up the return of Dylan Holloway. And this is there's several factors here. Number one, I fully believe that there was fire where there was smoke when it comes to the possibility that Robert Thomas had some trade offers made for him. And I've also fully believed that sometimes, and we've seen this plenty of times in the game of hockey, sometimes the best trades are the ones that end up never getting made. And all of a sudden you're seeing this chemistry between him and Snuggerud. And look, we saw glimpses of what this could look like in the playoffs last year. But Dylan Holloway being back with those guys, he's the one, his speed, working in on that. Snuggerud, and look, I'm not a scout, but I have watched plenty of hockey over the years, right? I'm telling you, I think his passing ability and his on-ice awareness is fantastic for a guy that's in his rookie season. And the reality of it is I think there are big-time numbers that are going to come from him. I really do. If you keep something with somebody like a playmaker and awareness with Thomas, the work of Holloway. And so I pull all that together with a healthy Dylan Holloway, what we're seeing, Thomas or Snuggerud's passing as much as his shooting. And there is the makings of something that could be a terrific top line here. And I'm excited as heck to see it. It's one of those lines where watching them play yesterday, every time they took the ice, you move a little bit more forward in your seat. You're like, okay, go get it. And it's a shame that they couldn't tie that game up. But my goodness, they were pretty good in that game.
No, they were definitely noticeable. What do you think of Dvorsky? I know he sat out. He'd been playing a lot. And, of course, the Olympics, where I thought that he really took a step with his confidence. I thought really good. Put up some points there. Comes back and sits a game out. And now he scores a goal the other night. Where do you think his game is trending?
Listen, the one thing I think when it comes to Dalibor Dvorsky, Cam, is, and I would say to everybody, is patience. He clearly shows that he's got the hockey sense. He shows he's got the willingness to compete along the wall. And I'll tell you what, when you have guys, and heck, we even saw it yesterday, where that compete along the wall isn't there, you notice it. And I think that's just one of the most important, just that puck grid, as Larry Plow liked to call it. He's in his first season in the NHL. He went over, played terrifically during the Olympics for Slovakia. He came back, and he was one guy, because of the timing of everything, he really didn't get a break in the schedule. So you're talking about his first year in the NHL, the kind of schedule you're playing, the weight of the games, the weight of the players, all that other stuff. It's still going to take some time. And that's why I'll go back to this. Like, he's not anywhere close to being a number one guy right now. So you don't want that pressure on him. And that's why they put Pavel Buchnevich in the middle, right? Which allows them a bigger guy in the middle and allows them to play Dvorsky in certain ways. I think you got to be pretty happy with Dalibor Dvorsky's first season in the National Hockey League. And I would still pump the brakes and say, keep patient on him. Let him learn. If you go back to, and there's a host of young guys as centermen in the league. You know, Ryan O'Reilly with Colorado, and then he signs an offer sheet with Denver, and then eventually they decide to trade him, to Buffalo. You know, even in Colorado, and look, I'm not saying that Dalibor Dvorsky is a Nathan McKernan or something like that, but I remember going into Colorado, Nathan McKinnon's second or third year, and they're going, can this guy really be a number one? And people in Colorado were asking that question. The same things were asked about a Matt Duchene, and I can go through a host of believe it or not, even in Edmonton, talk was, what do we really have in a Leon Draisaitl just 2 or 3 years in? Give these guys some time, because what you're seeing, even take a Robert Thomas. Remember, his first 3 years in the league, he didn't play center. They had him on the wing. And so it's a heck of a learning curve for him. I think it's been a really good season for him so far. And patience, because I think in time you'll see that top 10 pick come out.
It seems like they're gonna have to find somebody who can really light it up at some point. They don't have a 20-goal scorer at this point, and Thomas leads with 16. It's kind of hard to believe when you look at some of the talent they've got on the roster. Is that the big area that they're gonna need to improve if they're gonna be better next year?
I think there's several areas, and I think that's one of them. And I agree with you on that, because I'm looking at the point totals of Scheifele and Kyle Connor, right? And that's a team that is dead even with the Blues in the standings, right? And they're already at 75 and 81 points and 31 goals each. Now, injuries played a role in it. Special teams is a massive role in it. The Blues power play hasn't been good all year, except for some small stretches. And so you're not seeing any totals inflated by points. So, yes, I agree with you. Now, do they have to go out and find somebody? Look, Justin Carbonneau just hit 51 goals and I think 80-something points in 58 games for his team in Quebec. So there are some teams that, there are some players that are coming in. This is still a team where the skill that they've drafted, it's in transition. But I will say this, looking in next year, the special teams have to be the difference maker. Neither one of them are. That is a major issue for this year. Consistency 5-on-5, better defending 5-on-5 that leads to goals. That's another one. And I'm going to throw something at you guys. I think the St. Louis Blues have to really consider and revamp how they look at training camp. If I look at the last few years, slow starts in October, 3 different coaches, have taken the helm over that time. I look at just how, things even for this year, that line that was so good last year of Kyrou, Shen, and Holloway, and they weren't put together till opening night, right? And the reality of it is instead of having 6, 7, 8, or 9 preseason games, which the Blues have had in the past and Doug Armstrong really likes because it gives young guys in the organization a chance to play, next year there's only 4 preseason games. Your veterans can only play in 2 of them, right? And you're going to have to, I think, put your team together in the locker room a heck of a lot sooner. Like for me, you put a handful of the young guys, give them a quick taste in the main locker room, but if they're not on your radar for next year, you got to make sure that the team is in there and bonding and everything begins early because you go back to it all and the start is just that important. So I actually been, thinking this through a little bit, and I think how the Blues handle training camp is something that is it's going to be reviewed, and it's going to have to be different because of the way things are scheduled next year.
Curves, when early into my Devils career, we didn't even see the big boys. They were completely separated. You had to earn that right to even be around them and skate with them. That means that you're playing in a preseason game. So it certainly has changed over the years.
And it's such a great point that you bring up because, look, you want young players, especially up-and-comers. You wanted a Justin Carbonneau to get a flavor. And look, I was starting to wonder if Justin Carbonneau was going to make the team out of camp for a game or two, with the way he was playing, the chances he was given. And that's all fine, right? But at the same time, when you've got players that are coming in spots you want them to figure it out sooner. And so I love the fact that we don't have 8 preseason games anymore. I love the fact that it's going to be 4. I love the fact that it forces it. But, yeah, look, I mean, you're going to like a Yurichek. An Adam Yurichek is going to come in.
Yeah.
And you're going to want him to be around some veteran guys and get a vibe for it, okay? But there's a really good chance that Adam Yurichek is one of your 6 or 7 defensemen that breaks camp with the team next year. But if at the moment you feel like he's going to go down to Springfield, right, move him down to Springfield. I don't mean move him down to Springfield, but get him in that group and make sure that whatever that 6 or 7 that's going to be in your locker room is in your locker room. And I'm not saying that has been a major problem for this year. I'm just saying that when you look at everything in the whole, I think a revamp of how you build right from day one of camp has got to be. And listen, that might also include, guys, and because I do think that if you take certain individual things out and look at the big picture, that might include, hey, what is each individual guy's workout program? What are things that you need to do, for each individual player? And again, I'm not suggesting that was off. Guys have been coming into camp in shape. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that you really have to look organizationally, and I believe they do and they will with Alexander Steen and the way Doug Armstrong's approaches at everything from the moment this season ends on how you immediately start to build for the start of next season.
Chris Kerber, our guest every Monday here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Curbs, thank you so much for hopping on with us, and we'll talk to you next week, sir.
See you, Curbs.
Jackson, that was just spectacular on your part. Listen, avoid the icebergs, brother. But I think you're doing a great job at the helm.
Well, thank you so much, Curbs. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Enjoy Calgary, good sir.
All right, guys. Have an awesome week.
Thanks, Curbs. That's Chris Kerber on the Callier and Thompson phone lines here on TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And, Doug, when someone acts up in hockey, we send them to the penalty box. Mm-hmm. When they act up here on this very program, we send them to the suspension logule, which is sponsored by who?
Appliance Discounters.
That's exactly right. Here's Tim.
Appliance Discounters.
Talk about Appliance Discounters right here. Yeah,
sure.
Got that for you.
If you are a TMA listener, you know that the Appliance Discounters sponsor Doug's Suspension Logule. And TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off their next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations. They're in Afton, they're in Baldwin, they're in Concord Plaza, they're in Earth City, they're in Maplewood, they're in St. Charles, or you can shop online at theappliancediscounters.com.
That's the Appliance Discounters. No one's found themselves in the suspension logule yet today, Doug.
Not today, but there's time.
Yeah.
There's time.
God, it's so good to hear Tim's voice. It's from the 636.
Stop it. Kerber mentioned the season that Justin Carbonneau is having.
Yeah.
And I've happened to watch quite a few of his games at Blainville, Bois-Bois Armada.
Yes, you have, haven't you?
He's 51 goals, 29 assists. He had 46 goals last year.
He didn't get invited to the World Juniors camp, which is odd to me.
He didn't.
Because he was dominating all year long. 50 goals already is pretty good.
Yeah.
They got some games left still. You might get 60.
How good is that league, the Quebec Major Junior Hockey?
One of the best leagues in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
What are they waiting for?
He's still young. A lot of guys, though, you got to score a lot of goals. I mean, if you're a goal scorer in the NHL, you're dominating juniors. I don't care where you're at. You're dominating juniors. You're getting 50.
Which food did you like better? The food in Canada when you were in juniors or the food in England when you were over there for the year?
That's a dang good question.
Nice,
nice going, Jackson.
Thanks,
man. It's a dang good question. I was in Windsor. Oh, dang. Oh, I don't want to.
I feel like the England food gets a bad rap.
It does, but not. It does in ways like if you go to Ireland or whatnot, like it's kind of mushy. It's pot pie and shepherd's pie. It's good, but you kind of get sick of that.
Yeah.
England has a little bit more variety when it comes to that. I would say probably because I knew what I was looking for in food. England beats Windsor.
Yeah. Windsor's just south of Detroit, though, right? It's going to be the same food.
It's hardcore there, man.
But they got Canadians that poutine.
No, I'm not
into
it.
What's your language?
You ever had poutine?
I'm not sure what it is.
French fries.
It's disgusting.
Cheese curds.
Oh.
smothered in brown gravy.
Brown gravy. So you can't do anything when you eat that.
That's the thing.
You know, like, what do you do?
Right.
Like, what are you going to go hang out with somebody? Like, no. Yeah.
Poutine.
Yeah, I was talking to a girl up there when I was young, and she ate that, and I was like, oh, never talk to her again. It turned me
Sounds
off so
like
bad.
you gain 10 pounds with every bite.
Yeah, you do. It's
Some French
disgusting.
fries and gravy, sir.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
What was your problem? Was it the gravy that kind of
And the cheese
curds? I mean, I'll eat it.
Yeah,
You know, like, don't get me wrong.
Hungry enough,
You
go
just
ahead.
can't. You just can't do anything after you're shut down. My body's shut down after that.
It just kind of.
I saw people eat that before they went on a plane. And I'm like, you're out of your mind.
better than during the flight?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Sky pigging with some
is
poutine?
disgusting.
Do they feed you after every hockey game? If you're on the road and you play a game, get on a plane, go somewhere else. Is there a lot of food?
We have so much food, you can't even. It's so wasteful. It is so wasteful. They have so much food, anything they want, right off the bat. Boom. Right when they get on the plane, right after the game, they have endless food. You will not starve in the NHL. It's unbelievable. You should see the spread that they have. They barely eat anything. Then the media's like, can we go up there and get some free food?
Yeah, sure.
Because the thing that you spend money on is food on the road, right? You spend $100 in an hour if you wanted to.
Here's something, just what timing. On a flight to Fort Lauderdale right now, direct, of course, blessed enough to afford row 30 with the dumper at my back. Never realized how many people use the can on a 3-hour flight. Many of them drop in heat, too.
Oh, no.
I'm talking multi-flush visits. Anyway, I just wanted to brag. Enjoyed the cold, peasants. That's from Greg Oden's Stovepipe.
That's unacceptable to me, man. Like, get it out of you. You know what I mean?
How about you go before you get on the plane?
Yeah, it's
about
again.
that?
Yeah, well, go. Don't you think that way?
Or wear some astronaut diapers.
Can you imagine?
Don't you think that way?
A multi-flush visit in the lavatory of an airplane. You're really...
Because these things just suck with great force.
Yeah, you got to get up off the toilet.
Oh,
If you don't get up, it'll suck your colon right into it.
You know,
I saw
into the abyss.
I saw a TikTok last week. A guy on a flight did a 5K inside of the
What do you mean?
airplane
Just
lavatory.
walking back and forth?
Just kind of running up on the, like, he was just made himself a
What
little.
do you mean in the lavatory?
In the bathroom of the
There's
plane.
enough room to take one, maybe two steps.
He was stepping up onto the commode and then and just
Oh, yeah.
circling
So when
around.
I'm waiting to use the
Yes.
bathroom,
Yeah, he's
because
got his workout.
I have to pee because I've had
3.1.
two Diet Cokes on the flight. I have to wait because someone's in there running a
Yes.
5K.
You should be
That's
arrested
kinda
for
like-
that.
Yeah.
You know, holding up traffic when you're cycling way out there.
Yeah.
And people got to get to work, and you're just like, don't mind me.
I'm finding the air marshal on the flight.
Yeah, I
if there's
think
any
so.
multi-flush visits, I might have to consult the air marshal.
The reason those guys are talking some horror stories about flying
really?
right now.
Oof.
I mean, you're stuck in the airport. People, they cancel your flight. You don't even know. Then you got to, it's just, oh, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's beyond horrible right now.
And the airport's
DHS shut down.
disgusting.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Lambert in a little while.
I have to go before.
It's terrible.
That's not great. I have to go before getting on the plane because I don't fit in the bathroom on the plane. That's from the 5.
Oh, man, like I barely do.
Get yourself a shoehorn and get in there.
I barely do, man. It's tight in there.
Did you see the security line at the Austin airport
Yes,
this weekend?
dude.
2 or 3
That's what I
hours
mean.
to get through.
It was like I'm trying to like the St. Louis equivalent would be like it being if you're in the Southwest terminal being all the way out like on the road right off of Highway 70, being on that
little
that
service
outer road.
road.
Yeah,
Yeah.
being
Is
on
it that
outer
bad at Lambert now? I haven't flown.
No, I don't think.
I
I
went
think
through that too.
yeah, but I think it was also South by Southwest in Austin combined with probably some spring break situations and this
feel a lot
that, and
of
the
the
other.
It's
schools
the
are on spring
DHS
break.
shutdown.
Yeah,
That's
that was the main thing. But then you combine that with one of the biggest festivals in America going on at the same
Which,
time.
flying sucks, and flying private's very, very expensive. Even the big dogs that you think are big dogs don't fly private like you think they would. They don't. But I did watch this guy on Instagram that he bought one of these planes that's kind of like an SUV, and they're really easy to fly. And they have safety measurements where things shut down, they automatically, GPS takes you right to the nearest thing. You don't have to touch anything, fly through anything. And there's a parachute on there too, and it costs $3 million. But they go 350 miles an hour. You jump in it, you keep it at the hangar right there, put the family in, put the bags in there, cruise down to Exuma. Like if you had money that you didn't want to pay that much for a private plane, but you just buy this little guy that kind of bounces around and pretty safe, I heard.
Do you have to have a pilot's license?
Yeah.
No, Doug, you just take it up there.
Well,
You
but
do.
that's hard to get. That's
Is
a
it?
lot of work. I think
You have to have a lot of hours flying. I think it's a lot of flight hours you have to log.
It's pretty cool. I don't know if you saw it or not. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
I'm sure the
I
time
would too,
will,
I think.
the time will come when it'll be computerized. It'll be nothing.
Or more of those where you just jump in like it's like in a car and you there's more little airports where you just get around. There's more people flying.
Yeah.
Kind of like they do in Alaska.
Yeah, I like to do the Denzel from Flight, where I get real loose the night before.
Get that vodka and
then
put
I
it
take 2 Advil and some black coffee and just see how it goes.
in a fatty.
Yeah, we're
Boy,
gonna
it is a
invert
fat
this,
line.
baby.
If you've ever flown private, it is really sweet. Just to drive up to the plane, leave whenever you're ready to go.
And it's
Just
it's a
That's what a
beautiful,
relatable
right
take
there.
that was right there.
it's a beautiful, beautiful
It really
thing.
is wonderful.
Yeah, really speaking to
Yachts
the
are fun
masses.
too.
I like to
Yeah,
play the
they
game
are.
of drinking a cold brew and espresso martinis and see how my bowels do. Headed to Boston today if anyone's lucky enough to be on my Southwest flight. Thanks from a 314.
I want to know what the lines are like at Lambert.
All right, well, if
Because
anyone's
I got to fly
on the ground,
next
let us
week,
know.
and I don't want to.
Where are you going?
Lake Placid.
That's right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Doug's going to go recreate the Miracle on
do you-
Ice game.
It's going to be a little chilly.
Yeah, it's cold. It's like 30 and snowing there still on the regular. But I'm wondering do I have to get there 4 hours before the plane
At least.
takes off because of the lines?
4 or 5. Mm-hmm. But you like getting there nice and early.
I don't.
I was lucky enough to fly with Doug down to spring training, and Doug does a lot of standing and staring. It's just this standing up and then staring straight ahead. And I wish I could be like that. I need to be constantly entertained.
Yeah.
Because I'm a child.
Yeah, you're old school. You don't need to look at your phone that much.
Well, I do at times, yeah. But
You could
not
sit there.
always.
I mean, if I'm not looking at my...
I need
Okay,
something.
I need
a
something.
book or something where I can just. The last thing I want to do is sit there with my thoughts.
Yeah, be alone with your own thoughts.
Yeah,
for
I
that
know.
long.
I need my thoughts out of here.
Sometimes that's a good way to go.
Oh, 100%. It's the
Mellows you
healthy,
out.
healthy way to go. But I need to be constantly enriched.
Maybe that's the ADD talking.
Probably. You know what else is talking? Brad Thompson, because his phone calls are back. We love talking it over with BT, talking St. Louis Cardinal baseball like we will every Monday throughout the season. It starts today. We'll talk with Brad on the other side of the break in our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. You are listening to TMA, presented to you by Brian Crouppen here on 101 ESPN.
Roof Restore is a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of the cost of replacement. The best part? It's up to 90% less than the cost of a roof replacement and guaranteed to extend the life of your roof by up to 15 years. The catch? Not all roofs will qualify. Only asphalt shingled roofs between 5 and 20 years old with a lot of rack granule remaining will qualify. But find out if you do by going to notanewroof.com. And at notanewroof.com, you can see incredible before and after photos. Did you know you may not have to replace your aging roof? What if you could make it look and perform like new at a fraction of the cost? Visit notanewroof.com or call 314-279-ROOF to see if your roof is a candidate and save your roof and save your money.
I'm really excited about that mix I just did there with BT's intro and this little ditty.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After here on 101 ESPN. We're in our Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. And right now on those Collier and Thompson phone lines, Brad Thompson will be joining us right here and right now. Brad, good morning, good sir.
Jackson, good morning. Look at you. You're all grown up. Driving a show?
Yep.
Golly, I knew it was coming for you. I knew it.
Yep.
Take that, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. Take that, Tim. With two of my favorite, growing up watching sports in St. Louis, you'd be watching some Brad Thompson, you'd be watching some Cam Jansen. I got both of these gentlemen right here on the radio program.
Yeah, baby.
And Doug's over there watching.
What's going on, fellas? How we doing?
We're good, man. How you doing?
I am doing great. I'll paint you a little picture. So, Cam, you've been in the radio biz for a while. You know this. Trying to be a pro. I am driving to a Cardinals kids program. We go to schools with Fred Bird all the way out in Vandalia, Illinois. It's a bit of a hike. And when you're driving, doing an interview, it sounds terrible, right? So I decided to time it. I pulled over at an exit in Greenville, Illinois. Come to find out, there is nothing in Greenville.
There's a prison
there. Is there? Maybe I should stop to the prison.
There's a nice prison.
Right now, I'm currently on a side road with my hazards on. So if the cops pull up, try to see if I'm up to shenanigans. I'm not. But it sounds. If you're driving and doing an interview, it sounds awful. But it'll sound awful when the cops show up here.
We thought maybe you were still in spring training, enjoying the good life down there. Here you are sitting outside a prison.
Well, Vandalia, Illinois, as you know, Doug, is basically the Jupiter, Florida, the Jupiter of Illinois, Southern Illinois.
That's probably true.
I get to spend some time there and learn all about Vandalia as we go. I did learn that Vandalia, I believe, was the first, maybe not the first, but was the capital of Illinois at one point.
Oh, is that right?
Interesting.
Nuggets.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's been worth the trip then, hasn't it?
Getting some nuggets already. BT joining us talking all things Cardinal baseball and prisons and Illinois, the land of Lincoln facts. Brad, big story right now feels like what people are talking about a little bit is Nelson Velasquez and his emergence at spring training. What have you seen out of him, and do you think there's a good chance he can make the opening day roster?
Well, I think there absolutely is. Look, I mean, this is a guy that has been given an opportunity, and he has been running with it. And when you're looking at what this season is going to be like, it's going to be giving guys a chance and then seeing what they do. What I like about this year, and Nelson obviously fits into this mold, is you have more guys pushing. Like last year, we kept using that term runway for players like Gorman and like Walker, who are obviously going to be given that opportunity yet again. But there was really nobody behind them pushing them. And now all of a sudden you do have it. So for a guy like Nelson Velasquez, who has been taking advantage of all his opportunities, I do think that there's an opportunity to crack a camp for him. And at the very least, if not, if you are going to start the season and give some other guys a run, then he is right there knocking at the door. So this is going to be one of those years, man. When you look at a 40-man roster, you're going to use every bit of it, I feel like, this season. So all you can do is put your best foot forward, and I think that's what he's done a good job of doing.
If you had to guess, what would be the opening day outfield for the Cardinals? Would Velasquez be in there?
It's tough. I still think that they might go with the versatility and the veteran. I think that if I had to bet right now on, which you don't bet on baseball, can't do that, Doug. I don't know if you know that.
Absolutely not.
But if I were to take my best guess, I would say probably Fermin in left field, Vic, and then Walker in right would be my guess off the bat. What do you guys think?
Well, it doesn't sound like a real lot of offensive threats out there. But I guess that's where they are. Walker, what's the feeling about him? He hadn't had a great spring, but they think he's going to come around?
Yeah, look, they hope he's going to come around. I know we've talked plenty about how young he is, but he's had plenty of opportunities at the big league level. Right now, he's taken some time, and he's been shutting down game action for a couple of days, really trying to focus on some things in his swing and slow it down in their hit lab. Maybe we see him back in action potentially by tomorrow in the games. But this is a big season for him, and this is a young man who, as I know we've talked about over the last couple of years, I'm sure that in his life he had never struggled in the game of baseball until he got to the biggest stage. And then all of a sudden, pitchers execute their pitches, they know what your holes are, and they'll take advantage. So making wholesale swing adjustments and swing decision adjustments are difficult to do at this level. And this happens in every industry, right? When you get to the highest level, there are things you have to figure out. And for him, there are some holes in his swing. Anybody that's watched him has seen him be very susceptible to pitches on the outer half, especially anything that's spinning that direction. And for me, when I look at a guy like Walker, you could easily say, well, if somebody's playing better, put him in AAA. He's got nothing to prove at AAA. Guys make mistakes there, and that's what he hits, and he'll put up good numbers. He's got to be able to do it at this level. I hope that his couple of work days will pan out for him, because you know how it is. Like, when you are working on something in a game, when you start competing, you revert back to just your muscle memory. Hopefully he's building a new muscle memory and is able to do that. But they need him. Like, Doug, you mentioned it. This whole lineup top to bottom isn't screaming offensive firepower. So you need some of these guys with your potential to have that. Jordan Walker is obviously a potential power guy to tap into it. Gorman, potential power guy. Need him to tap into it. He's had a great last couple of games. His swing looks better. He's been working on that back elbow, getting it in a better position where he's able to launch a little bit faster, recognize pitches. But, gosh, they need to just tap into some of these young guys, because I think this team's going to pitch. But the big question is, how are they going to score their runs? And some of those guys, especially Jordan Walker, will have a lot to do with that.
How's the kid, JJ, looking so far?
Dude, he's awesome. First of all, and I don't know if I'm sure you guys had the opportunity to talk to him when the show was down there. He is, he acts like he's been around for a long time. Incredibly confident. He looks and acts and believes he belongs, and he does. I mean, this young man, tremendously talented, still learning, still figuring out things at this level, but I think Cardinal fans are going to love him. I think they're going to love the way that he goes about his business. I love the fact that he is not your, like, prototypical 2026 Major League Baseball player where he's swinging out of his shoes, it's all or nothing. This guy knows his strike zone. In his minor league career, he has walked more than he has struck out, which is not a thing when you're looking at most players nowadays. He can hit for power. He has speed. Obviously has versatility. We've seen him at mainly second base, since you have a Gold Glover in Mason Wynn over at shortstop. But he's going to fit in. He's going to fit in great. The biggest thing and the biggest key is, and I know that Ollie has been thinking about this, the organization has been thinking about this, you're not in a position, you don't want to be in a position where you're just heaping a lot on a rookie who's going to be making his debut probably on opening day, but you're just allowing him to learn at the big league level. I feel like the road has kind of been set for what this season's going to look like for the Cardinals, and internally I'm sure they're more optimistic about it than externally, but I like this position for J.J. Weatherholt to be able to come into this in a season where it's not like, okay, this is the guy that's going to get us over the bump and he's going to be the answer. No, he just gets to be in the big leagues most likely and grow and learn. I'm excited to see that.
Brad Thompson, our guest here on the Calvin and Thompson phone lines, 101 ESPN. Brad, pitching-wise, it seems like guys like Richard Fitz and Dustin May have made some ripples there. What are you seeing down there from the pitching staff? Who's someone who Cardinal fans maybe aren't thinking of right now that could turn some heads in the rotation?
Oh, look, well, in the rotation, I mean, the one guy, well, I feel like all of them still have things to prove, right? Different parts of their careers. One guy that I'm super excited about is Kyle Leahy. Like, Leahy, last year he threw, I believe it was 88 innings out of the pen, was a huge boost at the back end of the pen to have a guy that could give you multiple innings. But a lot like they did with Matthew Liberatore, they stretched him out as a starter. He was a starter in the minor leagues. He's got 6 pitches. pitches, and he's thrown the ball incredibly well. His velocity has been able to carry through games. I think he's going to be a real weapon in your rotation, and I don't know if Cardinal fans have had a chance to lay eyes yet, if they've watched the spring training games or seen any of the highlights, but Dustin May looks like the truth right now. I mean, this guy looks like the fireballer who came up with the Dodgers. I mean, he is throwing 98, 99 miles an hour. Secondary stuff is clean. He is going to end up being a great addition. This is a guy that the last couple of years he dealt with injuries. 2024, he had the torn esophagus, almost died. Like, he is ready for a healthy season. Fitz was a great pickup. Dobbins is going to start, who also came over from the Red Sox. He's going to start the season on the IL after he had an ACL repair, but he's throwing the ball well. I think they're going to test him a little bit more. He's going to throw in the backfields to some minor league guys. So the additions that they brought in have been effective already. They brought in some swing and miss, and then you have your guys that were there last year that are developing new pitches, working on new things. I'm really excited about the evolution of Matthew Liberatore, who could very well be, I think, should be your opening day starter this year. Like, I think that there's so many fun things with this rotation, and there are guys pushing. There is depth finally from a pitching standpoint that they haven't had in years.
Brad Thompson, every Monday here on TMA, bringing the heat, talking all things Cardinal baseball. Brad, we're going to let you get to Vandalia so you can stop being pulled over by the prison, and we thank you for hopping on with us on this Monday morning.
Yeah, I might drop into the prison really fast, give them a few fun facts about Vandalia. I do believe I read also the Liberty Bell once made a stop in Vandalia. It was making its cross-country trip. So
nice.
I'll tell the folks at the prison
They play softball there, too. They play softball there, so maybe they got some arms.
Prison,
maybe they got some arms there.
Well, you know what? You know me. I'm looking for talent anywhere I can find it.
That's
so
exactly
I'll
right.
see what I can get.
Right.
Thanks for having me, boys.
Take it easy, Brad.
Thank
That's
you.
Brad Thompson here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. We will have Gabe DeArmond coming up on the other side of the break talking about the Tigers draw in the NCAA tournament. After that, we're going to have our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today with a $5,000 Schaefer garage door on the line for the prize at the end of the month. Doug, Schaefer Door Company, if you have any garage door issues, you know where to go. That's Schaefer Door.
I did have a garage door issue, and so I called him. And Jason Gosrell came out once, and one of his other technicians came out, and they fixed me up real nice. Like, I didn't need a whole new garage door. I just needed a strut. I didn't even know what a strut was, but it's basically a brace that runs the width of your garage door, and it helps support it going up. So my garage door, now 30 years old, still working great. Thank you very much, Schaefer Door. They handle all kinds of garage doors. If you have a business or a warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. And they have that Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. They were probably very busy this morning with all the wind and everything that we had. Here's how you spell the name. There's been some confusion. Schaefer, S-C-H-A-E-F-E-R. Only one F in Schaefer, only the one F. Phone number, 636-782-3608. They service garage doors of all kinds for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile, and their techs are not commission-based, so you're not going to get hit with a big fee, or they're not going to try to charge you for something that you just don't need. That's not how they roll at Schaefer Door. They just want to make sure your garage door rolls perfectly. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
One F in Schaefer Door, 0 Fs in Gabe DeArmond, and he'll join us on the other side of the break, brought to us by James Carlton, as we head into our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. You are listening to TMA, live on 101 ESPN, live from the Stiefel studios. This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Tonight, we got a little NBA action right here on 101 ESPN as the Hawks take on the Magic. Pre-game at 5:30, tip-off at 6 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. Sorry for the delay there. Doug, they're going to be playing this loud and proud at the Enterprise Center on Friday, late night 9-10 tip as Missouri, a 10 seed, takes on the Miami Hurricanes, a 7 seed. Missouri taking on their former head assistant coach, C.Y. Young. He now at Miami. Anthony Robinson had a high school teammate who's now on the Hurricanes. A lot of connective tissue between the two programs.
Connective tissue.
But we're going to try to sever that tissue on Friday, and hopefully the Tigers can move on to hopefully play Matt Painter and Purdue. And breaking it all down is our friend Gabe DeArmond, he of PowerMizzou.com. This is all brought to us by James Carlton. Gabe, good morning to you the day after Selection Sunday.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Doing well. After yesterday, I could have been in a real bad place today, Gabe, given the circumstances. But instead, a favorable draw to say the least for Missouri. What was your reaction live yesterday as the selection show was going underway?
Yeah, second year in a row that, given the limitations, I mean, you'd love to be the number one overall seed, right?
Sure.
Everybody would. But given the range of possibilities, had Dennis Gates handed the selection committee a piece of paper and said, here's what I want, he got it both years. Got it last year in Wichita as a 6 seed, got it this year as a 10 seed playing in St. Louis. If I'm Jay Lucas, if I'm Matt Painter, I'm not particularly pleased. This is, I think it was easily avoidable. Frankly, I don't think Missouri should be there, but good for them. Now they got to make it pay off.
What was your expectations? I know my personally was 11 seed, and I was fingers crossed they'd avoid the first 4, but I thought most likely they're going to have to play in the first 4 for the right to play a 6 seed. What was your expectations?
Well, I knew if they were in 11, they weren't going to be able to go to the first 4 because VCU and South Florida were going to get those. We're going to get 11 seeds, and they could not, by rule, go there. So, I kind of really all along was thinking, I look at their resume compared to these other teams in this group, and I think they stack up and can get a 10. Now, I wasn't sure it would happen, but it didn't shock me. I think the resume was pretty similar to Texas A&M, and I think the win there kind of served as the tiebreaker. Matt Norlander tweeted out the overall seeds, and Missouri was 39 and A&M was 40. And then NC State just, the metrics for NC State were a little bit better, but they collapsed down the stretch. Mm-hmm. They didn't have quite some of the wins Missouri did. So I don't think Missouri would have had any complaint if it was sent to Dayton, but I also don't think it is egregious that they got that 10 seed over North Carolina State.
Have you seen enough of Miami to know how Mizzou might stack up against the Hurricanes?
By enough, do you mean any?
Yeah.
Because the answer to that would be no. I've seen them play 0.0 seconds. I did look up, some of the numbers and stuff like that, and this game is like Missouri looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
They are very efficient offensively when they hang on to the ball, but they turn it over a decent amount. They don't defend the 3 particularly well, but defend the 2 pretty well, and overall have a good defense, even down to the personnel. I mean, they've got a point guard, Trey Donaldson, who's very good. Ernest Uday, who used to play. I think he spent a season at Kansas. He's their center. He's probably more of a shot blocker than Sean Phillips, but a defensive presence there. And they've got Renault is kind of their power forward. He's their Mark Mitchell. I mean, Oh, by the way, neither team can shoot free throws either. Miami's about as bad as Missouri is at it. So if this one comes down to one team or the other trying to ice it from the line in the last 3 minutes, neither fan base is going to feel very good.
Gabe, just taking kind of a feel of where people are at on your site, do you think there's going to be a lot of people in Columbia and St. Louis snatching up these tickets to really create a home game environment at Enterprise Center on Friday?
It sounds like they're going to try. I know I actually inadvertently saved some people some money yesterday because I fell for a fake tweet that released game times that had Missouri and Miami playing at 8:55 in St. Louis. Put that out there. Then a few minutes later figured out it was wrong and said, hey, sorry, guys. Fortunately, when the real game times were released, it was the same session, and I had a bunch of friends. I had 3 or 4 people text me and say, hey, you actually saved me money because when I saw that information, I bought tickets for the night session, and they now cost twice as much. Yeah. So I'm just out here helping the people by my ability to
nice gesture.
Up, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was trying to find the ticket prices on Ticketmaster. I haven't got there yet, but they're like $200 or more.
It was about $240 to get in for that night session. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
But I mean, you get to see Purdue and Queens College in the appetizer, so that's big.
If Mizzou were to get past Miami, how would they fare against Purdue? Purdue looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same as any second-round matchup was going to be for this team. They will be a decided underdog. The other team is better. Missouri will have to play very, very well. But also, it will be the first game Missouri's played in quite a while that you just kind of go into it with, hey, no pressure. Like, the pressure on this team is win a game. Like, this program, this coach, this fan base needs a win against Miami. But if you get that, you kind of go in and go, well, hey, man, we're not supposed to do this. Why not take our shot? There's a 1 or a 2 seed every so often that gets beat in the second round. So, why not us?
Gabe DeArmond, our guest here on the Calgary and Thompson phone lines. The Tigers have lost their last 3 games. It's been a Mark Mitchell show, especially late in the second half and basically all of those games. Who is the one player that needs to click, that needs to give Mark Mitchell some help so that coming down the stretch he's not incredibly tired and when Mizzou can't close it out? Who is the one player you're looking at for this Miami game who has to step up in order for the Tigers to secure a victory?
Yeah, I wrote about that this morning. I'm going to give you the worst answer. Someone. Like, it
literally anyone.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Sean Phillips kind of brought him back. I mean, really did bring him back against Kentucky.
Yep.
T.O. Barrett has taken over games. They have 6 guys who have scored 20 at some point this season. By the way, Sean Phillips, his season high is 17, but scoring isn't necessarily his biggest attribute. The point is, Trent Pierce is capable. Jaden Stone is capable. On the right night, Jacob Cruz is capable. Their problems have come when absolutely none of those guys have done it. To win on Friday, at least one of them and probably 2 of them are going to have to give you like a better than average effort. Missouri's problem in the last 3 is they've gotten average, or in the last 2, much better than average from Mark Mitchell, and below average from virtually everyone else on the roster. So I don't care. I mean, it could be T.O. Barrett and Ant Robinson, kind of that duo against Trey Donaldson. It could be Sean Phillips again. It could be Stone waking up out of the funk. It could be Pierce having one of these days. But somebody's got to do it. If this is Mark Mitchell 32 and everybody else worse than average, Missouri's going home on Friday night.
Yeah, Gabe, this is the, I believe, the last 2 tournaments we've had for Missouri. It's been, I think the 2023 was an early Thursday game, and then last year was a night game on a Thursday. How do you like the last tip-off on Friday from a viewing perspective? Do you like kind of waiting, or do you like getting it out of the way early?
So this is, well, I'm going to answer it like I always do first from the selfish perspective.
Yes,
it's
please.
The ultimate, like St. Louis was the only place I was going to go in person. So that's good.
Right.
Boy, 9:10 p.m. on Friday. And it probably won't actually be 9:10. It'll probably be closer to like 9:30.
Yeah.
Really, really awful for the olds. It's going to require at least 1 nap, maybe 2. I might nap during the second half of Purdue Queens back in the media room.
Yep.
But from a fan perspective, I kind of like it because, yeah, it's fun to get your team playing that 11-15 game or that 2:00 game on Thursday, right? But only if you win.
Yeah.
Because if they get beat, you kind of feel like,
yeah.
oh, well, the tournament's already over and it didn't really start. You know, I mean, Missouri-Miami is literally the last game. You can watch everything Thursday. You can watch everything Friday and kind of chart, okay, what's the next step? And at least if you lose that last game Friday, like you still kind of feel like you were at least part of the thing, you know? So I think from a fan's perspective, I think probably the Purdue spot, the 6:30 spot would be better. I'm actually surprised that that's not Mizzou-Miami in the early primetime game, and then Purdue-Queens is the late one where they go, yeah, everybody could go home, you know, in the second half. Right. I'm a little surprised they didn't schedule it that way, but I guess that's a way to keep everybody in the building and make sure your concessions are selling.
You could still be in the building at 2 a.m. if you do your post-game show. The game runs late.
Yeah.
You might get locked in.
So, yeah, I was just talking with my wife because, like I said, St. Louis was the only place I was going to go. And so I'm thinking 9:30 tip, game ends about 11:45, post-game ends, if we're lucky, 12:30-ish, show till 2 a.m., and then we'll have to write. So I'm looking at probably about a 3:30 a.m. And so I said, I think I'm going to crash on Drew's floor for a couple hours before I drive back home because I don't think it's a smart move to hit I-70 at 3:45 in the morning.
I would agree.
That just sounds horrible.
Yeah, and then, hey, you know what? We're here for the people, Doug.
That's right. That's exactly right.
You don't do it for yourself. That's for sure.
There's a reason I've got a kind of a timeline in my head for how long I can do this.
Gabe DeArmond, our guy at PowerMizzou.com. You can go check it out. Some great coverage, especially right now during the NCAA tournament. Huge recommendation to go subscribe at PowerMizzou.com. Gabe, thank you so much for hopping on with us, and we'll talk to you Friday ahead of the game.
Sounds good. Thanks, fellas.
Thanks, Gabe.
Right, buddy.
Gabe DeArmond on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. I don't know why I'm feeling good about the Tigers game on Friday night. I'm feeling good.
You feeling good?
I'm feeling good.
Throw some money down on it.
I'm optimistic.
Throw some coin down, baby.
I might. I'm definitely going to be throwing some coin down on the tournament itself. I mean, this really is my favorite time of year. Last night was like the start of it, where you had Players' Championship, despite my Matt Fitzpatrick bet.
Tornado warning.
Ripped my heart out. Yeah, that's kind of part of it. Mm-hmm. Right into the Selection Sunday show. Then you go right into the Oscars, and then you get the NCAA tournament all week, and then into the weekend, the next weekend. Cardinals starting soon. Masters after that.
Yeah.
Starting to warm up. We got 80 degrees coming up on Friday. What a time to be alive, you know? What a time to be alive.
Do you like this better than October?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot going on.
I prefer October, yes. I like that better because you're right into the swing of college football. The NFL's going.
Yeah.
Major League Baseball playoffs. But there's winter after that. You know, the idea here, Tim talks about this all the time. But it's not there yet.
Yeah. And there's going to be summer coming up. It's going to be 110 degrees for 3 weeks straight, too.
Just fine. Doug,
really?
Doug will tell you. He's just fine.
I'm fine. So,
110 degrees?
Well, we don't get quite that hot very often.
We get triple digits.
Yeah, we do. I'll still take it over being cold.
Like what? Like you take 103 over 30?
Yeah, I would.
Ooh, I don't know.
I can go out and do whatever I want to do if it's 100 degrees out.
Can you?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm not running any marathons, but I didn't do that anyway.
You would go do yard work with 100 degrees out?
I could, but
all
you got to do is wait a couple hours, and then it's not 100 degrees out.
Man, I don't know. It's tough.
It's sticky. It's uncomfortable, but I prefer that over being cold every time.
Yeah, but you can warm up when it's 35, 40. It's hard to cool down when it's 103. I don't know, man. That's a tough one for me.
My thermostat's stuck. I'm cold.
I'd rather my house be cold than be hot, though, too. Like if
I woke up this morning, the house was 59 degrees. What's
you didn't
going
put
on
the heat
here?
on? Oh, yeah. No. My dogs were freezing, too.
Yeah.
Forgot I was going to get cold last night. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Who does Gabe hate them? I was going to ask him, like, this is the most annoying fans. Like, he deals with all kinds of different fan bases, but who does he despise the most?
I think with social media, because it's an interesting question there, Cam. I think with social media, it is really vocalized and magnified like the worst of fan bases, especially when you're on social media, which is already like going to be bad faith arguments and people trying to dunk on each other and mic drop each other on it when it's just not how people interact in real life. So I think every fan base has their ugly side, and you see that more and more on social media. I think by and large, people just love their team and probably always think their team's getting the short end of the stick, but based on national pundits, like the draw for Missouri, and Gabe just said it, is like you cannot have asked for better given the season you had. You know, if you had told people, again, I'll mention it again, right after that bragging rights game in December, that Missouri was going to get to be a 10 seed playing Miami in St. Louis on Friday night of the tournament, they would have gone, you're crazy. Some crazy would have to happen. So all things considered, I think Missouri fans have a lot to be optimistic about. You got the great recruiting class coming in next year. From all accounts, Jason Crow is going to be all that and more for Missouri, and see you get in the portal. So I think right now people are pretty excited for Missouri, but also...
You were down and out after that
how could you not be? How could you not be?
I saw Twitter. I'm like, my gosh.
It wasn't even that
it was over.
It wasn't even that they got beat by 40. They looked like second half was
terrible.
Like barely basketball. Like they were basically, they weren't even playing.
Like they gave up.
It was totally gave up. So given that, then you go out and beat Florida and Kentucky on the road right after that. It changed this season completely. The Oklahoma game was huge. Not the one that they got smoked in most recently, but the 2 buzzer beater game. Because Oklahoma was one of those teams on the bubble that had a great run as of late in the end of the season. And if you were looking at head-to-heads and they had 2 wins over Missouri, you'd be like, okay, well, I don't know about this Missouri team. But Mark Mitchell and Trent Pierce both had buzzer beaters in that game. That was huge. That
might have kept Oklahoma out of it.
Might have kept Oklahoma out and Missouri firmly in. You know, the Texas game was rearing its ugly head when during that bubble talk. It's like, well, Texas might be able to jump Missouri because they have the head-to-head win, especially on the road. So, yeah, it's all things considered, I think there's a lot to be optimistic about. That's why I'm feeling good, you know. I'm not free-rolling, essentially, because I think this team has the talent to maybe make a little run into the second weekend. But if they were to win against Miami, then yes, I would feel free rolling into Purdue.
Are you going to go to the game Friday and spend $250 to get in the door?
I doubt it. That's what I'd say right now.
Can't you just walk around back?
As of right now, I'd say I doubt it. Yeah,
just walk around back.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Walk around back. Probably, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's too... I definitely don't want to spend that crazy amount of money. Because it's not like... It sounds crazy for one game, but Gabe is right. It's a session ticket, so you get 2 games, essentially. Yeah. I personally... don't really care
Who cares
much
about watching Purdue win by
Queens.
40?
Yeah. I don't really care about that. If it was like a 6-11 matchup, I know that's not how it works, but just in the hypothetical world, if it was like a cool game beforehand, then I'd probably feel more inclined. But as of right now, just to spend that on a Missouri game where I'd be sitting up high.
It's packed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want to sit down that first bowl, I think you're spending close to $300-400, maybe even more.
I wonder if they gave Mizzou that late game, knowing that if they gave them the early game, the building would empty out and there'd be nobody there for the second game.
That's what Gabe was just talking about that with us. He was saying, like, you know, what you don't want to see happen is, like, you know, Purdue smoking Queens in the second half, and the Enterprise Center doesn't get the concession deals, is what they usually get.
How'd Bruce Pearl handle things last night?
I have some audio, if that's what you want to hear.
Sure.
I got some audio of Bruce Pearl after Auburn, his former club, and his coach's son, or his son's team, did not make it into the tournament. Here's Bruce Pearl and CBS crew yesterday.
You know, with respect to Oklahoma and Auburn, Oklahoma only 4 quad 1 wins, Auburn only 4 quad 1 wins, and then I think Auburn losing at home to Ole Miss was a quad 3 loss. They win that game, I think they're in.
That turned out to be a better game than what people thought it was going to be because Ole Miss did so well in the SEC tournament. You know, Auburn beat 3 champions this year. They beat Florida, they beat St. John's, and they beat Arkansas. They played the toughest schedule in the country. Don't know that they were rewarded for it. It's hard to get another couple of SEC teams in when the SEC already has 10.
Yeah, and I think the losses, when you look at, we've not had a team 1 over 500 overall make the field as an at-large. We've had a couple that were 2 over 500, and they had a similar strength of schedule. So I think it was just the accumulation of losses that negated some of the big wins that Auburn has, because the first criteria is wins and losses. And I think that ultimately did Auburn.
And again, the results metrics, Auburn is 44th in wins above bubble. That's kind of right on that cut line, even a couple of notches above would have helped. But the bottom line, we always said, if you've put yourself on the bubble, you put the game in the hands of the refs.
There's no question. You got to either win your way in or lose your way out. For me, you always say, okay, if you're going to put one in, who would you take out? For me, SMU with a 191 out-of-conference strength of schedule. That, I don't know that they should have been rewarded. They only won 5 games away from home. And for me, it would have been either Oklahoma or Auburn taking that last spot.
Bruce Pearl sucks.
They finished tied for 11th in their conference, but their non-conference schedule did include Houston, Michigan, Arizona, Purdue.
100%.
You can't play a tougher schedule than that.
Here's what Dennis Gates had to say on the criticism around the soft non-conference schedule that Missouri played and how that worked out for them in the end.
We're excited to have our name called. We're blessed to have our name called, but our guys also earned that right. I know a lot of people, once our season began, may have looked at the schedule. There's a lot of teams that wish they've scheduled like us. And that schedule format, for me, has been something that I paid close attention to. Is very detailed, is very diligent in the processing. But also when you look at the new year, no one on the outside felt how we felt about each other moving forward once the new year started, because at the end of the day, you guys had the taste of your mouth regarding the Illinois game. But great health helps that. Being able to be a 10 seed versus what speculation may have been in a play-in game and things like that. Look, I love all those publications. They do their job in motivating and also marketing the tournament and Selection Sunday. And it's about building excitement. So I don't take anything the wrong way, but I also make sure I protect my team and make sure they know and understand those processes. So for us, that's how we detail it. That's how we look at it. But our schedule definitely prepares us from the very beginning to the duration of how we handle our travel in SEC play. So I'm excited about it.
There you go. So you're talking about 2 ends of the spectrum there. Missouri in, Auburn out. Now, key difference is Missouri had a 10-8 record in the SEC, while Auburn had a sub-500 record in the SEC.
7-11.
Yeah, that ain't going to cut it, unfortunately, for the Auburn Tigers and Bruce Pearl, who, I don't like. So
why don't you like him?
Everything about him.
Everything?
Yeah.
He do weird stuff off the court or anything?
Stuff, yeah, where he was tattling on folks in Illinois. And
these coaches, man. These college coaches.
The way he left Auburn and then kind of like forced their hand to hire his son, I think he's just greasy. And that's where I'm at with it. But, what I do love is doing this program right here on 101 ESPN. It's presented to you by Brian Crouppen as we're here in our Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. We'll be back with more talking about the tournament, talking with Cam. We love having Cam in here, and we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in about 15 minutes. You are listening to The Morning After live on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on your bracket picks, money line spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. I love using those bonus bets over at FanDuel. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. And Doug Vaughn here has a play for you this evening.
It's that Utah-Dallas hockey game. Dallas having a really good year. Utah fighting for a playoff spot. The over-under is only 5.5. I think they'll score more goals than that.
All right. So
Go
you like
over on that game.
You like the over in that. You can play your game over at FanDuel 21 and President, Missouri. Bonus issue that's non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Max bonus, $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah, Doug hit the post, and it was really good. I wanted to save it forever.
Thank you.
So this is Redbone, Native American band?
No.
No?
This is Childish Gambino.
Oh, never mind.
Rapper Donald Glover.
Ah.
If you ever watch Community. He was on Community.
I need to get into a couple more things.
Yeah? You watching television?
Yeah, I mean, I watch golf. I'm obsessed with golf. Like, I sit there and watch golf.
Like YouTube golf or the tour?
The tour.
Yeah. Did you watch yesterday?
Yeah, it just
great action.
Puts me in a good mood.
Yeah,
I
especially
don't know
that
why.
tournament yesterday. That was a great finish.
You know, watching hockey, like, it's just it wears you out. you know, it does.
Watching hockey all the time.
If you really watch it, like even doing radio or whatever, where you have to watch every second of it, it does, like, it's a lot.
Yeah, I think any of one sport watching just all day.
All day is a ton.
You get a little fatigued.
I need to
switch
sit back.
Yeah.
Let me chill. Oh, be patient. That's why I like watching football.
Yeah,
too.
for sure.
You know,
100%.
Easy to watch.
We got a little Pick'em Challenge, Bracket Madness Pick'em Challenge going on here at 101 ESPN. The brackets are out, and you can get signed up to play in this year's Bracket Madness Pick'em Challenge right now at 101ESPN.com. It's free to enter, and this year's top scorer will take home a $250 Amazon gift card and a 101 prize pack to see the contest rules and get signed up to play in Bracket Madness right now at 101ESPN.com. Bracket Madness is refreshed by Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Haven't looked at the text inbox in a while, as we've had a multitude of guests, which you can always go back and podcast. Schaefer Door Company podcast. We've had Chris Kerber talking Blues. We've had Gabe DeArmond talking all things Missouri hoops, and we had Brad Thompson talking Cardinals. Sup, Cam? How's your golf game? Who's your daddy?
I double bogey every hole. I was proud of myself. Kate and I golfed the other day on Tavern, and I hit every ball. I wasn't lazy. It was cart path only. I got a workout in. I needed that. And I duff it. And usually if I duff it, I'm like, I pick my ball up. No, I hit every single shot. And I was proud. And I probably double bogeyed each hole, which is not good. But the people behind me, like, no one, like, creeps up on you. No one's watching you.
Yeah.
You know, the people know behind you. They kind of go up to and they look the other way. So
as long as you play fast, people don't care if you're bad. They care if you're slow.
Exactly right. I play fast.
So you're telling me people aren't starting fights with the former NHL enforcer out on the golf course?
Like Nick Tarnasky back in the day.
My goodness.
No one's saying anything. But I just enjoy it. I am so tight. Like, I can still, playing hockey is different. I can still shoot the puck and turn my hips and stuff like that. I need adjustments like you can't believe with my golf game. It's pathetic.
Have you taken lessons?
Yeah, but not in a while.
Because it makes a big difference.
I need a guy just to do 18 and you just correct me every single shot. What do I need? You know what I mean? Just have one of those and go to the range for an hour or two and really get adjusted.
Yeah.
Because it
does make a difference.
Such a fun, easy, fun, relaxing sport. And I suck at it and I enjoy it that much. Imagine if I was just okay. I would enjoy it that much more.
Sure.
You know what I mean? How about you, Jackie?
Played twice this weekend. Played Friday. It was so windy.
Windy, man.
It was brutally windy and kind of chilly. Saturday played was a lot nicer. Nice. It was still windy, but it was like the sun was out, which made a big difference.
That's all that matters, man.
Yeah, made a big difference. And played pretty well Saturday. Didn't play well at all on Friday. So but I'm usually bad. If I play on a Friday afternoon after a week of work and waking up early, I kind of run out of gas a little bit. And I don't think I have it sometimes.
Mentally and physically. Like, I'm sore right now. Mm-hmm. Somebody asked me how many push-ups I did this morning. Actually, none.
Really?
Didn't do any.
Do you usually do some light calisthenics in the morning?
That's what you asked me about working out there, KG, but I just do push-ups. And I got a little curling bar. Maybe I'll hit a couple of these bad boys because, it's going to,
Gotta get that pump going.
Gotta get the pump going. T-shirts are coming out here soon, so I know.
Sakes.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen how it usually was back in the day. Oh, we were all metrosexuals like no other.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, staring in the mirror, no shirt on at the gym. We're all
hair gel.
Hair gel, oh, God. Stare at yourself in the mirror before you go to Harry's at night. Buttoned up shirts, tucked in, just cowboy boots. Oh, God. Now I just wear like sweatpants, sweatshirts, kind of hide a little bit.
You've let yourself go.
I've let myself go.
I think you look great, Cam. Cam is quite the dichotomy. He talks about damn near running into a barge because he doesn't know how to operate a boat, then tells us another story about dumping himself and his wife in the water and almost drowning, then says, I'm a river guy. Maybe he needs to become a campground guy. Alan Hillsborough.
You got to learn somehow, man. Listen, get a boat at 21 years old and take it on the Mississippi River without any guidance and see how you
that
survive.
could be deadly.
It is the scariest damn thing ever. But I'm like, let me try this. I gotta get my boat. No, you gotta learn the ropes, man, for sure.
Hey guys, my wife wants me to go to the gym so I can look more like Tim. That's from the recovering alcoholic. Stop.
Chrissy boy.
Yeah, the tension between Doug and Cam is so obvious this morning, and it's so hot. That's from the 314.
Isn't that nice?
What is that?
I don't know.
Well, I could see it. All right.
Okay. That's it for the text line.
I looked at one text and I was like, I could read this, but I think I won't.
Just do it.
No, I don't think I will.
No, it's not. Don't get jammed up.
Protect my own ass.
Don't get jammed up.
I got to protect my own ass. You know what we do every Friday is the Drops of the Week, and those Drops of the Weeks are now brought to us by VIP Auto Accessories. Tommy Sabuka and our friends over at VIP Auto taking care of us, sponsoring the Drops of the Week. We love that. We love having them back on board with us. And here's Tim to tell us about our friends over at VIP Auto.
You go to VIP, and they take care of everything. They are a one-stop shop. And in some instances, people will bring their vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when everything can be done in-house at VIP Auto Accessories. That's Tommy Sabolka and Brian Grigg of VIP Auto Accessories. They have 60-plus employees, and what that allows is quicker turnaround times for you. A stellar reputation. That's why they've been doing it in St. Louis since 1979. They're in the business of making money, and they don't make any money when your truck is sitting on their lot. They're going to take care of it with an old-school approach to business. If they tell you they're going to do it, they're going to do it, and you can count on it. That's VIP Auto Accessories. You can count on them. A one-stop shop. Commercial upfits, graphics, wraps, tint, lift kits, hail repair, ceramic coat, paint corrections and touch-ups, paint protection film, powder coat, wheels, brake calipers. They do it all. They have mostly local customers, but also people from around the country who come to work with them. They do commercial fleets, police cars, and much, much more. They're online at VIPAutoAccessories.com.
All right, coming up on the other side of the commercial break, we will do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The standings, Doug, I know you were wondering about how the standings look. Chet's neighbor is leading the pack with just 2 wins on the month, where Toby, Average Size Shabangas, Heiser House Hooligan, Shooter McGavin, Buckswell, Poor Film Student, Blazing Bill, and Tom Hershey's Pool each have a win. So if you're out there wondering, maybe should I get in this competition? Yes, we have a $5,000 Schaefer garage door on the line for the winner of the month. And if you just have 1 win, you're 1 win away from being in the lead of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today standings for the month of March. So the morning after at Inside STL is where you send those emails to. We will read those on the other side of the commercial break, and we'll reveal the winner at the end of the radio presentation. You are listening to The Morning After, live here on 101 ESPN, presented by Brown & Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios.
In the market for a new vehicle, go to the website, autoloanpro.com. They're going to make sure you get the best rate possible. They work with over 50 different lenders to do that. Also, little to no money down. Autoloanpro.com is the website where you can check out the vehicles online. Our buddy Robert Thomas on that site as well, and it's real simple. Doesn't matter what your situation or what your circumstance, they'll get you into that new vehicle, get you the best price possible, and to help get your credit back on track. All of that with one website. They are part of the Lita family, and they've figured out a way to help you get the financing you need no matter what's happened. If you had a hiccup, they're going to help you get the credit fixed, and you can read more. They put together a playbook. You can download that and understand better how the entire credit industry works. All of that one website, autoloanpro.com, for your next vehicle. No matter what the situation, whatever the circumstance, they'll get you that new car, little to no money down at autoloanpro.com.
The gateway arch, it's destiny. Benny in the crease, he's locked, he's tight. Here in St. Louis, we bring the fight. Bring the fight. Gold blues hit the groove. Joker's got the vibe. Let's bust.
Cam, you're feeling this one. I can tell.
I like this, man. I like these AI songs. Pretty soon, YouTube's gonna be like, no, we can't use these either.
Right.
You know, they're gonna ban everything.
But right now, we can play them, and we're going to. So shout out to Rogers and Hammer to always bringing the heat with the AI songs for this program. And shout out to Seth Goldcamp at Design Air Heating and Cooling for bringing us the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which we're going to read right now, Doug.
Okay.
We're just going right
Let's
into
go.
it.
Good time to
Not
do it.
wasting any time.
All right.
Shout out to Cam for not thumping Jackson upside his melon for his hatred for hockey. Cute Cam story. We were at Kirkwood Brewhouse, bellied up at the bar. In the mirror, Cam saw a lady with a walker having a tough time opening the door. Cam jumped up, ran over to the door, and helped her in. True story. So no sexually naughty email today, boys. Just a reminder, there are nice people in the world. That's from first name Mike, last name Crodrick? You think it's a Joe Rod?
Mike Crodrick. He's new.
What's up, boys? I'm not going to be much use to you today with Tim being out this week, so we'll keep it short and sweet. Jackie, are we going to get a live stream of your tears again on YouTube?
Oh, no.
I'm sure your Movie Boy followers would love to see your vulnerable side. Also, more drops, boy. That's from Hugs and Kisses, Timmy Boy. Thanks. Average size Shabangas.
Averaged size Shabangas.
With the Blues' recent surge, Chet and I found ourselves enthralled in a one-on-one garage hockey game. It had been years since either of us had skated, and our Velcro knee pads and elbow pads barely fitted anymore. We had the kerosene heater pumping, so the garage got hot quick. Before we knew it, we were both down to our briefs and our see-through crop tops. The game had gotten intense. It was tied 8-8. Chet's backhand was almost unstoppable. I was also distracted by his sweaty thong, so my eyes weren't always on the puck. With 39 seconds left, Chet shot one through my 5-hole and sealed the win. My wife came home earlier than expected and opened the garage. Chet and I were lost in each other's tongue embrace.
Oh, no.
Neighbors were out walking and saw Chet and I sweat-soaked and lip-locked. We were so embarrassed. He won't get the last laugh. The rematch is coming this weekend. Twinks up, Bears down. It's from Chet's neighbor.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's the correct
Heated
response.
rivalry right there.
That is just red hot. I first caught his eye in the Auntie Anne's line, Southwest Terminal. He was buying a cookie crumble latte and a bag of cinnamon bites. I caught it a second time boarding the same flight to Oklahoma City. White Monster energy drink peeking out of his backpack. I was in the market for a White Monster myself. I had the back row middle seat, but I could see him sky pigging some canned Vienna sausages, and the wheels lifted. He finished, licked his fingers, but I could still see that he was hungry. He looked around for the stewardess, likely awaiting his complimentary 2 Oreo snack. Instead, he found my gaze.
No.
He got up, went to the lavatory behind me, fastened seatbelt sign still on. He's a bad boy. He didn't need to say a word, but the look enough for me to know my presence was requested. I waited a few minutes to not seem eager, then joined him in the toilet. He said he worked on the river, so his friends called him Big Muddy. The name was fitting. Even though the lid was closed, I could tell by the smell he had been busy in there while he waited for me. He then gifted me some heavy turbulence.
Okay.
That's from the poor film student.
Jesus.
Poor film student.
Did you watch that heated rivalry, Cam?
No, I haven't gotten into it yet.
I didn't either, but I saw over the weekend, I guess U.S. played Canada in like the
paddle hockey.
Yeah, no, Paralympic.
Yeah, and somebody called it seated rivalry.
It's sled hockey. Sled hockey, right?
I saw that. I will say when they do the Jumbotron, they show different celebrities. The kid that is on that show got more attention from the fans than anything. A lot of women love that stuff. I just haven't gotten into it yet.
Sled hockey, that's what I meant to say.
Sled hockey, yeah. Yep. USA won that too.
Yeah, here we go. Morning, boys. Great show this morning. Clean, crisp, and concise. Hats off to the Floor General Papers for running the point. Tim and Martin better be listening and taking notes. I didn't think it was possible to find a guest host to match Doug's virility and machoism, but Cam has slid into the dais perfectly like a hot dog. Nope. Keep it up, boys. Talk to you mañana. P.S. Will Oscars talk be in the 10 a.m. hour? It's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan.
Being a dateless emailer makes me dangerous. The only thing I have to lose is the loneliness. That's from Midge.
Oh man.
Midge.
Short and sweet, baby.
Yeah, that's how I like it. And finally, oh, the madness. It's back, baby. Unbeknownst to my wife, I'm taking out a small loan, actually quite large loan, against our kids' college fund to put it all on Zona. If we win, I'll buy their books for 4 years. If we lose, time to learn how to dance or work a grill at Chick-fil-A.
Oh, man.
These are the days of our lives. Degenerate gamblers unite. We're bound to win eventually, no matter how many times we lose, or at least that's the mantra we keep reciting in our medulla oblongata.
Oh, yeah.
In show talk, the trailer and floating conversations were on point. Sports talk gold. The C team brought it today, and you should all be proud that you kept it on the rails. Cheers. That's from Bro Fallon. I like the way you work it. No diggity.
Bro
Fallon, baby.
Fallon.
And that's what we got for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. So, Cam, what we do is we do a secret ballot where we write down on a piece of paper,
Yeah,
or you can just text me, your vote for the day, and then we'll read that vote at around 10:55. I know, Cam, that you have to get rolling right at 10, or are you sticking around? I don't know. Whatever you got to do, you got to do, bro.
I think I'm chilling. If you
All
guys
right.
are cool.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
We love having you as long as we can, man. We love having Cam Jansen on the program. We'll have more of TMA here coming up on the other side of the commercial break. Before we do that, though, I want you to find out about our friends over at 100 West Dental. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. He's a big Tennessee guy. I think he's hopeful that Rick Barnes and the Volunteers can make a little run in March Madness. Here's Tim talking about 100 West.
Hey, this is Tim McKernan for 100 West Dental, online at 100westdental.com, and you can check them out on Manchester in Baldwin. Brand new technology. You walk in there, you don't feel like you're in a dentist's office, and that new technology leads to first-class care. It's a totally different experience, and it's a pleasant experience. You can book online right now without even picking up the phone and book the time that works best for you to go in and see the fine people at 100 West Dental. And on top of that, if you let them know you are a TMA listener, you get a free consultation. That's a $500 value just by letting them know you listen to The Morning After. It's Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental, online at 100westdental.com. They are on Manchester, they are in Baldwin, and they are giving TMA listeners a free consultation when you let them know you listen to The Morning After. It's Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental, online at 100westdental.com.
All right, coming up on the polls, plus Dacia will reveal the winner of the email today at the end of the program. Before that, we'll have Ryan Luechtefeld talking about Slew Billikens. The former Slew Billiken will be on talking about the draw against Georgia, what he likes, and definitely we'll be talking about the end of that Dayton Slew game at the A-10 tournament. You are listening to The Morning After here on 101 ESPN, live from the Stiefel Studios.
For over 135 years, Stiefel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stiefel do exactly? Well, pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stiefel Bank, yep. Own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stiefel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stiefel combines a local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why partnering with TMA just makes sense. Stiefel and TMA, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Hey, this is Jackson with the SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Last night, the Kings defeat the Jazz 116-111. DeMar DeRozan with 41 points and 11 assists. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Navy Caps on the road, TMA in your ears, and James Carlton's in studio.
Well, good morning, James. How we doing? What's up, buddy?
Doug, we're surrounded by friends. We got Cam Jansen filling in with us while Tim and Martin are out on vacation, and James Carlton sliding in here. James, I know you were excited when you were watching that selection show yesterday.
Yeah, I barely got it in because it was the split screen.
Yeah, I had to watch on my
Mr.
phone.
Templeton. Oh, is that the move? You could have watched the whole thing on your phone?
So, like, when I was watching the golf to avoid the weather, I was on Peacock because I was avoiding it there. And then once the selection show started, I was like, all right, I'm just going to fire this up on my phone.
Shocked to see Mizzou get the 10 seed and in St. Louis.
Will you go to that game?
I will be out of town on Friday, unfortunately. Yes, but I'm looking at Sunday in case they were to win, but those tickets are nuts.
Really?
I mean, it's $200 to get in.
Yeah. That's the thing. I know you get it's like a session ticket, but Purdue and Queens of North Carolina isn't necessarily going to get me to spend that money.
Yeah, if I was going Friday, I don't think I'd be in a huge hurry to get there.
Yeah, that maybe arrive around 8:30 or so. Yeah, but a favorable draw, to say the least, for our Missouri Tigers, James.
If you say so. I don't have a lot of tape on Miami. But.
No, just in terms of being a 10 seed, not having to go to Dayton to fight for your right to party.
Yes.
And then and getting it in St. Louis. I mean, sheesh.
Do you have a lot of tape on anyone? Like you keep stacks of videotapes?
I would say during college football, I try to watch as much as I can, particularly SEC. But no, not in college basketball. I'm watching Mizzou pretty much exclusively, and SLU. I watch them as well. But that's about the extent of my college basketball watching. Jackson watches everything, right?
I mean, I watch a good amount. I wouldn't say like I'm crushing tape at the level of maybe like a John Fanta or certainly not like John Rothstein, both of CBS. I don't do that necessarily, but I do, especially this time of year. Like if you watch those conference tournaments, wire to wire, great games throughout. I mean, did you watch at all the Arizona game against Iowa State?
I did not. I only watched the SEC tournament. That's all I watched. Was it?
It was fantastic. It was just outstanding basketball, back and forth, knocking down threes left and right. One of the guys on Iowa State had 8 or 9 threes, 4 of which came in the last 5 minutes.
Wow.
And then Arizona had a guy who had 6 threes, 3 of which came in the last 3 minutes. It was incredible.
Yeah, that is great.
It was awesome.
Cam, do you find yourself watching a lot of non-blues related hockey? You like watch Hockey Night in America?
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about this earlier. Like, hockey's kind of tough. It's tough to watch. Like, it wears you out a little bit. Like, I could sit there, if you're really trying to break the game down and trying to watch every second and put everything together. Like, it's not a golf, it's not football where you can kind of sit back and you got to watch every second of it. Yeah, I do. You know, it depends on if I got to do maybe a hit up in with Carlo Kolyakovo with TSN. Like, you kind of got to know what the Leafs are doing. You know, they'll even ask me about the Leafs. That's all they talk about up there. So, but yeah, I just kind of got into college football like 4 years ago, and I love it.
I know.
I love it. I really, really do. TJ Moe kind of got me into it. We talked about it all the time on the radio, and I'm like, let me get into this a little bit. I never got into it when I was young, but now I see the drama, the pressure of these kids. Now they're all making money. They're all superstars.
Yeah.
I look at some of these quarterbacks. They're 6'4". They got beautiful long hair, and they're cruising around campus with $4 million. I'm like, I'd like to be you.
Yeah, it's not a bad
I would
lifestyle.
like. Do you have the best gig in all of sports?
That's why they try to stay there
quarterback
7 or
in
8
college.
years. Yeah,
more than the NFL.
I'm with you. Yeah, I hear what you're
in
saying.
a bubble.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, when I was listening to Twister and Chaser on your podcast, Chaser always refers to Twister as like a 3 a.m. friend. You know, that guy, you can call at 3 a.m., he's going to drop what he's doing. Do you have any 3 a.m. friends?
I mean, yeah. If
I was thinking when I was listening to that, I need to get some 3 a.m. friends. I don't know if I have any.
Well, it depends on what you mean by that.
Maybe you don't need them. Could be.
I used to have a lot of 3 a.m. friends.
Double-edged sword.
But no, you know, if you're going to call me at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm probably not answering my phone.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm not.
I am a deep sleeper. I'm not waking up from a phone call at 3 a.m.
I'm not. I'm just kind of not looking at my phone. If I do, I'm kind of grazing through it. Like, no, I'll get to you in the morning. So I'm a bad guy to call now. But Twister will be here if you needed him to.
He doesn't have his phone on silent. So I was thinking when Shin got traded, he was going to play the Blues. 2 nights later. There was talk maybe on this show about, hey, is he going to fight somebody?
Yeah.
Because when Chaser left the Blues, didn't he and Twister fight immediately?
Yes.
And you can't be better friends than those two.
Well, at the time, they've been through some ups and downs together.
Okay.
For sure.
Did you ever fight a close friend?
Oh yeah.
How do you psych yourself up for that?
Next door neighbor. It's easy.
It is.
It's easy.
It's a job.
It is easy to do. No, not like my friends growing up, but if he's a hockey friend, I don't care. No, it's part of it. It's part of like, I'm tougher than you. Like the bully tactic comes back out a little bit. Like, no, I still could beat you up. Just remember that. But I'm not a 24/7 tough guy around my friends I grew up with that didn't play hockey.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does.
It's weird. I don't want to fight them. I feel terrible. But if we play together and you got traded or I got traded and we're playing and you're a tough guy, we're going.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Even when you're playing overseas, same kind of mindset?
Sure.
And then still good friends when the fight's over?
Absolutely.
Isn't that something?
Then I just brag, or if he brags that he beat me or whatever, it's just a little bit of
Even if he knocked your teeth out or something, broke your nose?
Oh, yeah. I got you. I'm like, oh, yeah, you did.
Yoink.
Yoink. You know what I mean? So, but no, I didn't think Shin. Twister, listen, you gotta understand, Twister and Chaser, man, that's two alpha dogs in the same little town that were doing the same thing that both got a ton of attention. You know what I mean? And listen, I don't care who you are, like there's some competitiveness there. I play with guys, we were friends, but I'm the man, not you. Like, I'm the man. No, I'm the man. I'm the man. Oh, yeah. There was certainly some tension there, and rightfully so. Like, you don't think Chaser's like, no, I want to be the guy.
Yeah.
And you don't think Twister's like, I want to be the guy.
That's a tough guy to be the guy against.
Man, no doubt, dude.
Like, when they were telling that story in Illinois, I think they're kind of in between the pros and the minors.
In Peoria. Yeah,
I mean, because there were no cell phones. This is what, late 80s, early 90s?
Yes.
So did you ever have any experience like that?
Yes.
I mean, where like teammates are rolling in to get your guys back?
Yes.
That was the craziest story I've heard Chaser ever say.
I'm the one that told the story. See, all these stories, those guys kicked everybody's butt. You know?
Right, of course.
I'm the one that I got my butt kicked really, really bad in Windsor. When I was like 17 or 18, I told the story actually on Ice Guardians with Chaser and Holly. And I was there. We're hanging out at the bar because you're able to go to the bar. They let us right in, even if we were underage. But it's 18 to drink or 19, whatever it is. But then you'd have these kids from Detroit come over, and a lot of them did MMA in these gyms right there in Detroit. And they came over, and I'm hanging out with a bunch of girls, and we're just trying to be tough. I'm the tough guy of this town. Hey. And these guys
Windsor's my town.
This is my town. I'm the Windsor guy. Mm-hmm. And they, kind of brushed up against us. Like, I'll go. Let's go. Let's go. This is my town.
Yeah.
I'm beating guys up. I got scar. I'm beating guys up. Let's go. He's like, okay. Takes me out back. Right there. Boom. Puts me in a choke.
Choked you.
Lets me out. Smacks me in the back of the head like I'm his you-know-what.
Wow.
Does it again. Looks at everybody like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Lets me back up. And I was just like, God. And I hid for a little bit after that. Yeah. That was a wake-up call. Don't be stupid. There's always somebody tougher than you.
Was he a lot bigger than you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that matters.
But I was pretty cocky at the time.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to believe.
When's the first time?
I've settled down a lot. I've humbled myself over the years.
What level do you actually have legitimate fighting in hockey?
When you play juniors. I started at 16 doing that. So I was young, really young, played for the St. Louis Sting in the North American Hockey League, and that's when I started fighting 47 times a year.
Wow.
Yeah, I should have, if I look back, I was too crazy. I needed to calm down, play the game calm, but I just wanted to fight these guys. I just got obsessed with it. My buddies in Eureka High School were coming to watch me play. I want to show off.
Yeah.
So I wanted to be the heavyweight. I wanted to be Rocky Balboa.
Heck yes.
I should have just calmed down a little bit.
Is there someone in NHL history who's considered the greatest fighter of all time? Is there a Wayne Gretzky type
Bobby
fighter?
Probert probably has that. If you really want to break it down, and if you do a poll, people are going to say Bob Probert is the number one guy. Mm-hmm. He's been through a lot. He's a Windsor boy, too.
Is he still alive?
Wow. No, he died on his boat.
I thought
At 55 years old.
I liked when you fought Biz Nasty at the Blues alumni game.
We're going to be doing that again, by the way.
Yeah.
Chaser's got his event coming up here.
Oh, yeah? And
27th.
You got Biz Nasty on your dance card?
Yeah, we're going to have to put a show on.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I like the begrudging nature of it. It's like, well, we kind of have to do this. And then you just start chucking them.
Yeah, you know, like, we'll probably hit each other, too. Like, there's like 5,000 people there. People are, you know, you went to the last one. Remember I scored 4 and I gave you that?
Yeah, he scored
I went to
4
that.
goals.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Was Dada in goal for one of them?
No,
these
those
were
legit
legitimate.
goalies. I know where you're getting at. I know where you're getting at with that.
I was going to say.
If it was Dada, I would have had 12.
But if you think pound for pound with skill, in my era at least, I think Shanny.
Shanny is up there.
I mean, because he was a skill player, but wouldn't be afraid of anybody.
He's big, though. So pound for pound, like he's still 6'3",
He was that
220.
Chasers thing, the first one.
Yeah.
He didn't, I mean, he's older now, but he didn't, like a Walter Kachuk. It's a big presence. You're a big guy. I mean, is he a big guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Big,
probably
handsome guy.
6'2" or 3.
Yeah, he's like 6'3", 230.
Is he that tall? Okay, I just didn't notice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a quiet guy now, you know.
Yeah, he was running the rules.
Like,
James-
hey, you want to do an interview? He's like, not a chance.
James Carlton in studio with us. He's my insurance guy, Cam. I just recently made the switch over to James Carlton and so happy that I did. Saving money, and I know I got a guy in my corner if anything goes wrong. I know Tim works with him. Brandon Kiley of BK and Ferrario works with him. Jamie Rivers works with him. Everyone's switching over to James Carlton because he provides the best service. I'm sure right now with the inclement weather that came in yesterday and probably more to come, probably getting some calls.
I was locked in last night. You got it. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Have a great week.
James Carlton,
thanks for coming
everybody.
by, James.
Wonderful James Carlton. We love having James in every Monday. Coming up on the other side of the commercial break, we'll be talking SLU Billikens with Ryan Luechtefeld, the former Billiken himself. We'll see what he thinks about the game coming up against Georgia on Thursday. More of TMA to come on the other side of the break as we move into our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. You're listening to TMA live on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Ryan Luechtefeld appears on TMA as our Billiken analyst, and he is with Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. Ryan gives out his personal number for you to call him directly, and that number is 618-593-3608. You're going to get the personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. They're going to get closings in as little as 2 weeks for you at Delmar Mortgage when you're working with Ryan Luechtefeld. Delmar Mortgage is 60 years of family-owned business, and Ryan himself's been doing it for 22 years, 13 of which have been with Delmar Mortgage. Call him at 618-593-3608 or go online at delmarmortgage.com. His office is close to Scott Air Force Base. He loves working with veterans, and he is a big Billiken supporter as a former Billiken player. It's Ryan Luechtefeld and Delmar Mortgage.
Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After. We are in our Design Air Heating and Cooling at 10 o'clock hour. We will have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up about 35, 40 minutes. But before that, we're going to talk it over with the former SLU Billiken himself and of Delmar Mortgage. We got Ryan Luechtefeld on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Ryan, how are you feeling as March Madness is getting underway here? Billiken's tip-off Thursday night. How you feeling about the draw?
You know, I mean, you're in that 8-9 game. Any team you play in the first game is going to be good, and any team you play in the second game is going to be even better. But, you know, I don't know. You like the Michigan draw, maybe, and again, only because all the other draws are great teams also.
Right.
I like that they're a little injured. That's good. I wouldn't mind if a few more of their guys got injured. And before Thursday, and heck, maybe they lose on Thursday. That would be ideal. Let's really swing to the fences here.
Yeah, that would be awesome if there could be something like that going on. Ryan, what did you think about that the Dayton game, A-10 tournament? Did you think that was a raw deal where a player runs out on the floor and then the coach goes to get them, and now they got there's clearly, I thought it was a clear technical foul. What did you make of all that?
I don't think there's an argument against that, really. I mean, it's pretty clear why they didn't call it, especially after going to the monitor. I have no idea. I guess they just wanted to protect that kid, protect Dayton. Who knows? But I don't think there's an argument against it. That technical should have been called.
What did you think of the way SLU played in the A-10 tournament? Did it give you any hope that maybe they could win a game or two in the NCAA tournament?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the second half against George Washington on Friday, that was the best second half they've played in a long time. And it was – and that I could make that statement whether they've been playing great over the last month or not. I mean, that was a great second half. So that was certainly encouraging. You know, Dayton's a good team. You should wish you'd have won that game. We had a couple of leads. They got to fix the turnovers. That was obviously something that people rightfully so talked about. Especially the 5-second call. But that second half against George Washington is what I'm going to focus on and my optimism.
Yeah. Ryan was the one who told us, Doug, on Friday that don't worry if SLU gets out to a slow start against George Washington because that'll happen. Ryan, what do you think it is about the Billikens that has led to this slow start issue they've had for about a month now?
I don't know that question. Here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's just that they're playing against teams that know everything they're going to do because they're conference opponents. And that's not going to be happening this weekend. So, you know, I don't have a good reason for it. I really don't. I'm sure Coach Schertz has looked into it every which way. I'm sure all of the assistants have looked into it every which way. And they haven't really come up with a way to solve it. But like I said, hopefully it's just because they're playing common opponents who know everything they're going to do. And that's not going to happen on Thursday.
It didn't look like Avila was struggling too much from the plantar fasciitis that we were worried about. In fact, he really came up big there in the first game that they played. He's really clutch down the stretch, and he hits his free throws, and he's hit a couple of long bomb three-pointers this year with the game on the line.
Oh, it's crazy how clutch he is. I mean, when he hit the 3 straight threes against George Washington, and then to come back after going 0 for 6 and barely touch the net with the ball going through the hoop with 6.6 seconds to go. The guy, I mean, that's a gene that not everybody has, and he certainly has it. When you shoot better when the game's on the line than when the game's not on the line, it's something not everybody possesses, but he sure as heck does.
Yeah, he sure does. It's nice to see him finally get a shot, too, in the NCAA tournament, being his senior year, and he's had such a terrific college career.
Yeah, for sure. I know, Coach, I'm sure a lot of people saw that on Substack or wherever you get your Billiken news, but Coach is really excited to have him in the tournament. He thinks a ton of Robbie, obviously, and with good reason. He knows that Robbie had other opportunities to go other places, and he chose to stay with Coach, and he chose to stay at SLU. And so we're happy to see him rewarded for that.
Ryan Luechtefeld, our guest here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Ryan, you were at the A-10 tournament in Pittsburgh. How was the vibes? How was the energy? And how was the SLU crowd? Did they travel, make their way over to Pittsburgh?
Oh, yeah. There was a big SLU contingent, even on Friday and then even bigger on Saturday. Everybody was excited and then just decimated. What a crazy ending to that game on Saturday. It was funny. I saw everybody's favorite color guy, Earl Austin Jr. on Saturday evening, and I said to him, I said, what was the last game you remember ending as crazy as that one? And he had a quick answer, and his answer was, oh, yeah, Stanford in December. Like, that's a pretty good answer, actually.
Yeah, I would say that's a similar finish in a way.
Yeah, still not over that. You played in the NCAA tournament, didn't you?
We did, yeah. My junior year, when Larry Hughes led us to, we beat UMass in the first round, and then got beat just barely by Kentucky in the second round.
Yeah, it was close. But what's that like getting into that tournament? It's got to be kind of a dream come true for everybody who's ever picked up a basketball.
Oh, certainly. I mean, we were in a similar position when we got in 1998 that we kind of knew we were in, but you're still holding your breath a little bit, and you're still waiting to see your name called. And the longer it goes on and you don't see your name called, you know positions are running out. But when it does get called, it's a heck of a lot of fun. And then just the whole atmosphere around it. I'm sure the guys will go there Tuesday. There's a ton of atmosphere with all the teams being there. You know, everybody's talking about this tournament. Everybody's talking about what you're involved in, and it's really cool. And especially if you can win that first game and do something SLU's never done after that and get to that second weekend. That's the hope. I know it's a tall tale against Michigan, but that's the hope everybody has.
But hey, it's March. You never know what could happen. Ryan, when you joined us on Friday, I asked your guy who needs to step up to have success in the A-10 tournament, and you insta-called Sharma. Is that still your answer for the NCAA tournament, or do you have a different guy who you'd like to see step up?
I'd love to see Sharma step up again, because I think he has that instant Sharma, as Bob Ramsey puts it, because he can score so quickly. But I don't know. It's fun when Kellen steps up too, and who knows, in a game like this, where a lot of the focus is going to be on the shooters from on Georgia's defensive part, maybe Kellen's able to get to the rim. Maybe Kellen's able to get some steals and some highlight dunks. So I would love to see either one of those two. Would be just fine with me.
Well, we're going to be rooting hard here for the Billikens to make it to that second weekend, get the win against Georgia, and then you're free rolling into Michigan. I know that you're going to be fired up for it. So, Ryan, thanks so much for joining us. And as always, go Bills.
Absolutely. You guys have a good day.
Thank you, Ryan. That's Ryan Luechtefeld joining us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, talking all things SLU Billikens.
It's wild that you win a first-round game or any game, and you just couldn't possibly be happier. Life is great. Next round, you lose. Everybody's in tears.
Yeah.
Season's over. Your career might be over. You might never play basketball again in your life.
Yeah.
It's just soul-crushing.
That's the thing about March Madness, man. Like, it's the big dance. It can get really wild.
Where are these, like, the seniors going to go? Like, we're, they're fifth-year guys or whatever. Like, are they going to go to Germany? Are they going to go to Russia?
I think a guy like Avila has definitely got a chance to go play pro. Probably
Eastern Europe?
Probably in Europe. You never, so it's like Spain is always the league. Cool. That's where guys like to play. That's where Luka Doncic played before he made the NBA.
That's getting most money. You're in Spain. The travel's probably not as bad.
A lot of the soccer teams also have basketball. I think Luka played for Real Madrid's basketball team. So they got money. They got a lot of money, and it's not like playing you're not playing in some countries that would certainly not be as
like Romania or something.
Yeah, like a destination you wouldn't love as much as like playing in Barcelona or something.
It has to be tough, though, to get one of those spots. I mean, they're playing competitive basketball all over the world.
And it gets harder and harder as the years go by.
And you can only have so many North Americans on those teams probably, too.
Right, but then you see there's a huge influx. I mean, look at Illinois' team just for an example. Like, there's a ton of guys who would be playing in those leagues who are now coming to play in college basketball so they can go get a chance to play in the NBA. So I think someone like Avila is definitely going to, can play. I think there's a bunch of guys on SLU, especially the shooters. I don't care who you are. Shooting translates. Like, every team needs a shooter. Every team needs a guy who can knock it down from anywhere. So SLU's got a ton of that. But yeah, I think when you don't know for sure and you're playing for everything you got right there at the end, like, that's why you get the tears. That's why this is like the best time of year for competitive basketball.
The players would never admit it, but one thing I was curious about, I wanted to ask Ryan this. Do you think there's anything mentally with the shirts extension that kind of frees the players up where they would never admit that it's in their head, but not worrying about what would happen in the off season? And
I think in modern college sports right now, everything for next year is so up in the air, both your status, where your coach is going, what the landscape looks like for next year, that you can't worry about it at all. Otherwise, you got to worry about right this very second, especially when it comes to March. So, and I don't think players generally that wouldn't be on there. It would definitely be on Schertz's mind. It would definitely be on athletic director Chris May's mind. But from a player standpoint, especially guys like Avila, who's done after this year anyways, no, I don't think
What's
so.
Avila making?
I don't know. Probably.
$1 million?
I've heard 750-ish.
Probably.
That's what I heard.
All right.
Yeah. It's obviously so like behind closed door, but I would think, yeah.
$1 million?
Yeah. I mean, I remember when Schertz came in season or two ago talking about Avila coming to SLU with him, was like he was like sacrificing a lot of money that he could have got elsewhere to come stay with Schertz and go to SLU.
Can't they find a reason to get him another year or two of eligibility?
I mean, they
What
do it
about
for anyone
COVID?
else.
COVID. Anybody hear that?
They do it with everybody else. I don't see why not. I don't know if he. I'm sure he would be happy to do that, but I also think, you know, if he can go make some money playing pro ball too, I'd like to do that as well.
Yeah, the thing is with some of those guys that could go play pro ball, but then they weigh the options and they're like, well, I'm not going to be making that much money over there, so I'm not going to grind it. All right, I'm 25. Don't I want to start my second career now and get a head start on it instead of dragging over there and maybe getting traded, maybe not making that much money?
I don't know.
Bouncing around a little bit.
I think you play as long as you can.
Unless you have a sturdy job. Like, depends on the money situation.
Yeah.
You don't want to play as long as you can. Now you're 30. You didn't make that much money, but you're still playing the game. When at 25, you could have started that company. You went to school. You're all educated. Start your second career then and get a 5-year jump on it. Does that make sense, or am I crazy?
Well, yeah, if you've got a really good lead on that second career.
Or if you're not making
I don't know how many of them do. And you're only going to be in your early 20s once in your life. I say play as long as you can. Make them rip the jersey off. You got the whole rest of your life to work. And even a low-paid job playing professional sports somewhere is probably still 10 times what you're going to get in the first job here.
Did you know it was your last game when you were playing it, or did it?
Yeah, it came up. It crept up pretty good. And I didn't want to grind it in the minors and have to fight the toughest of the toughest guys. So I'm like, let me just experience Nottingham, not get paid that much money, but, you know, have the potential to kind of be a leader, be a coach, maybe even take – they wanted me to be a GM, be a part of the organization, be a part of the league. And I'm like, that means you got to live over there.
Sign me up for a Cam Jansen GM press conference.
Oh, man, in Nottingham would be hilarious.
Sign me up right now. I'd love to see that.
If there's one team I didn't mind living in Nottingham. I didn't walk everywhere. Yeah. You walk everywhere. It's just nice. It is. It's so beautiful over there.
Sure.
It really is.
I need to get over there. Where fans need to get over if they're looking to watch some NCAA tournament action is with our friends. The NCAA tournament tips off this week, and you can watch the games this Thursday and Friday with 101 ESPN and Bud Light. You can join BCAM Ferrara this Thursday from 11 to 2, and then the Fast Lane from 2 to 6 as they broadcast live from Helen Fitzgerald. Then on Friday, you can join both shows as they broadcast live from Ray's Sports House in Soulard. I've been to that Ray's Sports House, and I've been to Helen Fitzgerald. Both great spots. Enjoy some food, a cold Bud Light, 101 giveaways, and plenty of screens to watch all the action. Get more details at 101ESPN.com. Our Madness of March broadcasts are refreshed by Bud Light. It's easy to drink and easy to enjoy. Text on in, Air Comfort Service text line 314-399-9646. You can also join the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat there on YouTube, and call in, as we've had many guests call in on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. We'll have more of TMA here as we're in our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. You are listening to The Morning After, live on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now at igotfloored.com, Michael's Flooring's website, igotfloored.com, and right now you get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's passion's flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best carpet installers and giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to him. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There's a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Garden Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit the website igotfloored.com.
got my Rough Riders with me here. Kurt, Doug, Cam Jansen.
Yeah.
Rough Riders?
Yeah.
This is a man in the early 2000s, late 90s right here.
Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop, Doug.
Stop, drop, and open up shop?
Shut them down, then open up shop.
Okay.
DMX was pretty hot back in the day, man.
Absolutely.
That guy was all over the place.
He was giving sermons at Hooterville up until
recently. You ever been to the Southwest Terminal? They have that little chat. So if you make the turn, so you got all the gates on that one hallway, and then you make the turn if you were to go left from TSA, and that's where like the Three Kings spot is. There's a little chapel there, and I think during maybe a tornado or some delay, DMX famously did a sermon at that chapel. Yeah, really odd.
He's not with us. He died, didn't he?
He died
Cancer?
3 years ago, 4 years ago?
Did he get
I feel
cancer?
like 2021 is when.
Yeah, April 9th, 2021.
Was when X left us.
Yeah, he got skinny real quick and kind of hid from everybody a little bit.
But he would bark, Doug. He would bark in his record.
Yeah.
Bark.
No, he was gigantic, man.
Oh, DMX for sure.
Yeah, he's got that unique voice.
Taking a look at the Air Comfort Service text line. You're telling me Cam didn't want to stay in the land of bad food and bad teeth? It's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
You know, Rocky and I got into a back and forth about
which time.
I usually try to pit him against Jimmy the Cat Hayes, which would last about 45 minutes. But we had an argument about people in England and their teeth, really. I mean, and I noticed that a lot more people, and listen, you can go out yonder where I grew up and you'll find people with bad teeth. Mm-hmm. But it was a little bit more over there in England. And I traveled from every little spot, saw every little town, you talk to people. There is a difference between, I guess, the dentistry. Is that the word?
Shortage of dentists? What's the problem?
I just don't think that they think about it as much as we do. You know what I mean?
But if your teeth aren't right, it's painful.
Look, some of these guys that have money and they're successful and their teeth are terrible. You hardly see that unless you're Oscar Sundquist or something who doesn't care. But if you own a company, like, and you could spend the money to fix your teeth, you usually do that if you're in front of people. They don't care over there as much. But I will say they're a lot skinnier.
Oh, everybody's skinnier than Americans.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Jackson, you are really awful at hosting. Play to your audience, suck ass. That's from the 636.
What kind of a comment was that? Blocking.
All right.
Well, looking at their text history, they don't seem to be too happy about anything.
Tell me the name again, Jackson. I'm going to suspend it.
Just the 636.
636, you've been suspended a period of 2 days' time. Your name, as we speak, is going into the appliance discounter suspension log. I'll tell you what else I'm going to do. I'm going to put a 20% tariff on him. He's been hit with a 20% tariff and a suspension to last 2 days' time. I don't expect it feels very good.
No.
How about that happy birthday shot? Someone, Dale in Grubville, reminding me on the Air Comfort Service text line. Cam, don't forget to wish your coworker Jamie Rivers a happy birthday today.
Yeah,
I think
I saw that popped up.
Jamie
on,
Rivers' birthday. Happy birthday, Jamie.
What is he? 51?
I think 51.
He looks pretty good. He looks better now than he did 10 years ago.
Yeah.
What did he look like 10 years ago?
Overweight. He was
let himself go.
Yeah,
he lost a ton.
He lost
of
a ton of weight. He looks jacked up now. He looks completely different.
Yeah. I've squared up against 2 former NHL players in my life.
How'd you do?
One of them sitting in the studio right now, Cam Jansen, and I've squared up against Jamie Rivers. And Jamie was the only one who really beat my ass.
Ragdolled you.
Yeah. Cam took it easy on me.
Yeah.
Rivs had a little bit enough of my nonsense, and you know.
What was he mad about the hockey thing or something?
So I think I always joke that I could beat him up, and so I put my Dukes up one too many times, and he taught me a lesson.
Doing a little Google image searching on old Jamie Rivers over here. I think he needs to bring the soul patch back.
I agree.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, he had a good thing going with that. You should see his looking up Jamie in juniors when he had that long hair flowing outside a Sudbury helmet. It's pretty cool.
Would that be what you're talking
look at him
about?
right there, baby. What's up? That's
Party
my
in the
boy.
back.
Little mullet, yeah.
Look at him.
Very nice.
Hilarious.
You've seen those guys. I guess it's like the Minnesota State tournament.
Yes.
They get the lettuce going
Jealous
for
of
the
all
skate
of
ups.
You know, I play with so many guys. I feel like every hockey player had great hair but me. I would be so jealous. It would flow out of there. I'd try to grow my hair out, and it just wouldn't grow in the back, and so it sticks out of the helmet. I always wanted to have that, but my hair never did that.
I'm going to ask a potentially pretty stupid question.
Go ahead, homie.
This is the vehicle to do so.
Will we ever get to the point where NHL goes full face shield. Yeah, full cage.
Bedard wears one. I've seen him wear one before, hasn't he?
Who?
Bedard. Connor Bedard.
Oh, yeah, he broke his jaw.
Right.
And neighbors got hit last night.
Right in a slap shot to the neck.
Like, what's the benefit of having nose down exposed? Like, what's the...
Did you save your mouth?
He's saying, what's the benefit?
Why not cover it up? Is it a pride thing?
You can't see when you put your head down.
Fogs up, probably.
Think about
too.
it. Think where the puck is. And you're looking down. Now you have this big chin guard that goes right here. And all these scars, most of them, are from when I was a kid playing. And I would play in these tournaments, and I'd hit a guy, and my cage would stick me so bad it would cut me open. And I have like railroad tracks on my chin because of that. If you look down, you can't see the puck as much. So it's nice to have that open vision.
Gotcha.
Right? You know what I mean? But yeah, your face gets beat up, dude. Beat up.
You got all your chiclets still?
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Yeah, you didn't.
I got lucky.
You didn't lose any teeth.
I got lucky. I never got knocked out in a fight.
No.
And I didn't lose my teeth. Did I get concussed? Yeah. I don't know how that's going to affect me.
How many times?
I don't know.
You look so
I don't know. Like, I just don't know what's going to do to me. Like, I don't. Like, I fought so many times where you just got raw. I got hit a lot.
Yeah.
You know? I was able to take them, but 10 years, who knows? Like, I don't know. I feel fine now.
Yeah.
I think my memory sucks. It sucks, but it always has. I think.
Yeah, my memory is not great.
If a guy stepped out there and decided my teeth are more important, I can see the puck and went full shield, would he just get roasted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. You know, that's a good question, man. That's not a dumb question because now I'm curious. I'm thinking, I can't believe there hasn't been a guy that just says, I'm just going to go with the fishbowl. Because hockey guys are like, I don't need that damn thing, whatever.
Yeah, no buckets and warm-ups.
Guys aren't worried about getting injured in hockey as much as I think other sports, perhaps.
Well, isn't that kind of like the pride of hockey?
Yeah, it's like
you wear your injuries like a badge of honor.
I think about it every day. Same way. If you worried, you wouldn't have made it to that level.
And if you worry, that's when you get hurt.
Yeah.
Because now you're tiptoeing around, and that's where you make a mistake, or that's where you run into trouble.
What happened to Chara back in 2019? Because
broke his jaw, didn't he?
Yeah, broke
he take
his
a
jaw.
shot?
Mm-hmm. Put a cage on. Kerner's like, couldn't even imagine having a 2-minute shift, stop and start and then and you can't breathe. No, it's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
I can't breathe out of my
sound effect.
And like usually, I can't breathe out of my nose at all ever.
You got a deviated septum over there, my man.
Horrible.
You gotta get that fixed.
Yeah.
Your life will change if you. I have a buddy who just recently did it and said that he didn't realize how bad it was until he got it fixed. And now he can breathe at night.
But what do you do? What do I have to do?
You have to go get a surgery where they fix it.
Rotor. They put a rotor.
Yeah, they run a snake up your nose.
I've had that.
How long does it take? Is it big time?
He said that for a week after it hurt really bad, like the recovery hurt. He's like, but then 3 weeks later, I was breathing normally for the first time in years, and it was a night and day difference. Yeah,
it's
very similar.
Horrible.
Yeah, right. You're but you probably run out of breath quicker doing it that way. Yeah,
big time. When and wake me up at night too. I'll be like,
yeah,
like wake me up.
Yeah, you get
that could be sleep apnea.
Yeah, that's another thing I have.
Oh, you got a CPAP machine?
No, but I probably should.
Doug
but I hear you hated it, right?
Oh yeah.
Well,
it
sleep with a mask on.
Put me right to sleep.
But you're an Olympic
I don't like putting a mask on any. I'm not.
Well, nobody likes it, but if it's that or die in your sleep, you put the mask on.
But if you put the mask on, die.
Could happen. Yeah.
Because that's what sleep apnea is. You're losing your oxygen mid-sleep.
Don't want to die. I don't want to die, but I do.
Put that officially.
I don't want to be annoyed either. I think because I sleep like this. I sleep like a vampire, like boom. So maybe that would work for me.
I sleep with my face.
Oh, it would absolutely work. Just a matter if you want to do it.
I know. How much is it too?
Pricey.
Well, the machine itself was $17,000, but your insurance pays for it. For some of it. Most of it.
Man.
Some's insurance.
The insurance paid.
Yeah.
And they said if you lose it, though, then you got to pay the $17,000. So for a while, I was traveling with it and holding it like it was a nuclear football.
Like it was,
do what you will to me. You're not taking this damn thing.
Did you hear that, Kate?
Doug was riding through the Lambert Airport with it handcuffed to his arm, like he was about to duffel bag.
Did that make the trip to
Jamaica? Yeah. Did you take that to Jamaica with you?
Better believe it.
Oh, I'm sure I did.
Between that,
it wasn't until like a year ago they said, "Well, you don't need that anymore." I said, "Oh, great."
Yeah.
So you have this another thing that you use?
I don't do anything now.
So it just helped, and now it's over. You don't have it anymore?
I get better.
Wow.
Yeah. Free and easy is what I say.
Wow. $17,000 to breathe out of my nose.
Well, but insurance will pay for that. That's if you lose it.
Okay. All right. Well, I do lose things a lot, I guess.
We'll find out who lost and who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up on the other side of the commercial break. You're listening to TMA live from the Steve Studios. Caw-caw. Hear that, Battlehawks fans? That's the sound of Battlehawks football returning to the Dome for the 2026 season, and Lee's famous recipe chicken wants you to be a part of it. That's why their new Battlehawks box will get you count them, 4 of their famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges. Not any weak French fry, nothing thin and cold. That's not what they do. Potato wedge, nice and thick potato wedge. You get a choice of 2 dipping sauces. I'd recommend that Chipotle Ranch, a little sweet, a little spicy. And on top of all that, you get a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. With this deal, get game day ready with a Battlehawks box for just $9.99 at any St. Louis area Lee's famous recipe chicken location. Again, 4 famous hand-breaded chicken strips plus an order of potato wedges to get a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. You can get the Battlehawks box in-store or by ordering on Lee's new mobile app, where you can also earn points for free food and discounts. That's Lee's famous recipe chicken. This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues lose last night, off today, off tomorrow. Back in action on Wednesdays to take on the Calgary Flames. It's going to be a 7:30 pregame, 8:30 puck drop right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After, Design Air Heating and Cooling, 10 o'clock hour. If you missed any of the program today, you can go back and podcast on the Schaefer Door Company podcast. We've had Chris Kerber talking everything Blues. We've had Gabe DeArmond talking about Missouri hoops. We've had Brad Thompson talking Cardinals. And most recently, we had Ryan Luechtefeld talking about the SLU Billikens. That's a full run of the teams here in St. Louis, especially with the tournament fast approaching. So check that out on the Schaefer Door Company podcast. And also check out Schaefer Door Company, who's giving away that sick garage door prize for our email of the month. Here's Tim talking about Schaefer Door right now.
Schaefer Door Company giving away the garage door or doors as a prize for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month winner. What a great idea by Jason Gosfrow, owner of Schaefer Door Company. Online at SCHAEFER.com. That's SchaeferDoor.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. It's going to get the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations with LiftMaster. LiftMaster is garage door openers, strong, quiet, and versatile. They have Monday morning standby service for the garage doors that break over the weekend, and they also service commercial doors as well. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer's experienced in these types of jobs. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
All right, that's Schaefer Door. Doug, it's time to find out who won.
I'd like to know.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Did we have a new winner? Did someone build upon the lead? Did someone join Chet's neighbor with 2 wins?
That garage door, baby.
The garage door's coming. Joining Chet's neighbor with 2 wins now. The poor film student picks up a win here on Monday, March the 16th. You can compete tomorrow or the rest of the week or the rest of the month. The morning after at InsideSTL.com, our Design Air Heating and Cooling email a day. That's going to do it for us here on TMA. B. Cam Ferrari are coming up at the top of the hour. Cam, thanks so much for being in with us today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Guys. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
Same time tomorrow.
Yeah,
Cam
baby.
will be back with us for more of TMA. Thank you all for listening. This has been The Morning After, live from the Stiefel Studios, presented by Brian Crouppen here on 101 ESPN.